Hey, welcome everybody. Ooh, I'm not coming through here. Yeah, there you go. Raise that all the way up if you can. Yeah, just a little bit higher. Sweet. Well, good morning everybody. Hope you're enjoying the snow. We had 32 players planned for this 685 and under stick game strong 10 ball tournament. However, some of the people were stayed home by snow and ice, and we would rather have them safe and ready for another tournament than risk coming down here. But we still have a lot of really good players. This match is an interesting match as well. So we will be streaming most of the day, if not all. This will probably be a one tournament day or 1 day tournament. And here in the booth with me is
Susan Andre.
That's very nice, clear voice. Susan is way more adept to these microphones and live streaming, so we're gonna pass the mic over to Susan, and hope you guys enjoy it. I'll be here in and out, but
Sounds good, and I'll be here in and out giving some commentary, and we'll sweat some matches together. If you want to follow the bracket, we're on digitalpool.com. You can search for Ox. It's the 10 ball open.
yeah, we also have the brackets in the description. So if you want to just click on that, it's one of the top links in the description. You can just go straight to Digital Pool and then check out all the other matches that are happening, as long as they're self-scoring.
The match we're watching right now is Jake and Clay. The race today is 9 on the front and 7 on the back. The rules are 10 ball, but no early 10s. We have player representation from around the region. We've got Canadian player, Nick came down, Nick Kruger. We've got some folks up from Portland. We have a player visiting from California, so it's quite the mix of players in the 10 ball open today.
Yeah, the player from California is from the Bay Area, which, from what they say, has a pretty vibrant scene. Not sure how it compares to the Pacific Northwest, but I spent some time in the Bay Area and didn't find too many pool tables where I was staying. I was staying in Oakland and Berkeley, but it's hard to find a pool table in my experience. So.
Yeah, I bet they don't have snow today down there. And yes, these matches are reported to Fargo, for those of you asking in the chat.
All right, I'm about to share the link on Facebook. Right now, we're just streaming to YouTube. We have been for quite a bit. Not sure what the need is to stream to Facebook, because we just share a link, and we want to build up our YouTube page, so support us by subscribing to our YouTube page. If you like our content and you want to support what we do, supporting Q Sports in the Pacific Northwest, just give us a like. All right, Clay, we're very familiar with. I don't know the game for Jake. Have you met Jake before or seen him play play?
I've seen him play. I don't know him well enough to speak to his gameplay. I do know all the players here are adapting to the fast Andy cloth.
Yeah.
So you might see a lot of overrolled balls as they make the adjustments.
Yeah, this cloth is very fast.
Beautiful equipment, though.
It's an interesting fast, though. It's not. It's not the. In my experience, it's not the fast that like the Simonis would be fast. For me, this one is just. It seems to be long.
Mm-hmm. Just keeps going.
Keeps going at a slow pace. It's very difficult for players who have not experienced it to get used to, and
it's like frictionless.
But it's it is really durable cloth. It's been here for 8 months or something like that, and we take care of our tables. But the cloth has held up very well. So if you guys are in a swampy part of the world, this is perfect for you.
Yeah, that's why they use it at Sharks and Marboys, that shark gray over in the Philippines.
It looks like Jake went for not just to hit the ball, but to try to make that red ball, and came up about a ball and a half short. Clay should be okay here. Really no issues here except for the 5 and 7
Yeah,
with the purple.
That 5 looks like it's blocked. We'll see how he gets to it. Just pinch
There's
it
that
across
fast.
there, yeah.
There's that fast table.
Mm-hmm.
So just going to go for the long combo. That's really not a long combo, but for me it would be a long combo. Controlling the first ball is tough.
Yep. And the 8 ball blocks his natural bank there, so we'll see what he does here.
The second one. Do you want to start a tab or?
He goes for a containing safety. Does he get behind the 10? Just gets there.
Why don't I just write it down all day?
He makes good contact with the 5. That 5 goes past the 8. Looks like we've got the rest of the first game right here, or second game.
Yeah, that 9 ball is definitely helping Clay out so that Inoff is not Most likely not going to happen, so you should be able to swing away at this 5 if it does pass the 8. Well, I guess it didn't pass, and he left it. Unless he was calling that 9. He must have called the 9, because he's still at the table. And it's a smart choice, either way. He knew that cue ball was headed there.
Opts for the safety here, but it leaks out, bringing Jake back up to the table. Let's see what he's got. The 8-ball just rattles in the corner. So he concedes game 2. This is an alternate break format.
All right, having technical difficulties on our side as far as the chat.
The tournament director today is Secret Wong. She's the tournament director with Stick Game Strong.
Yeah, she's amazing. Does a lot of really good work around the area.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I know the PNW pool thing, Jesse, is also helping out with graphic design and other support for Stick Games Strong. So a big shout out to Pool Thing. Hope he's watching and having fun in the snow. Or
Excellent break from Clay with the 6 and the 3 going down. And a look at the 1.
Susan, do you play with a break cue, jump cue? Like, how many cues do you have in your bag?
I have a full set.
Full set.
I have equipment that I'm still growing into. I play with a Predator Black 4.5, and I use the Propel jump cue. Looks like Clay's starting to figure out the speed of the table, making short work of this third rack. And that brings the score 3-0 to Clay in a race to 9. And we are lucky today. There's a little bit of snow on the ground here in Seattle. There's snow throughout the region, so we're fortunate that the roads are just clear enough for people to be able to make it out and play. 1 inch of snow will usually shut the city down until they can get it plowed with the equipment they have, so the players that showed up here we have the break on game 4. Beautiful break.
So I added my admin fee. And with a miss on the 3 from Clay, Jake will be back at the table with a chance to make something happen here. He plays a containing safety.
Ooh, and he falls just shy.
All right, big shout out to Zach Ross, who is our sponsored commentator. Helped me out there with the chat. So it looks like everything should be working. Let's test it out. If you guys are in the YouTube chat, send us a note. Yeah, some pretty exciting things happened about a week ago. We had the general entry for the Seattle 9-Ball Open.
Sold out in what, 2 hours?
2 hours. Yeah, so last year we sold out in about probably a day and a half. Then I got a lot of messages like, I didn't know it was even going to be released, and we did tell a few people on our regular channels for communication, but I thought this year would be better to just give a lead up.
Yep. We definitely had the calendar marked.
And we were like, okay, it's a fair shot for everybody. But it was a good experience, and it just shows the commitment to Q Sports that this area has. A lot of committed players, avid fans.
Well, and what an amazing opportunity to have a World 9-Ball ranking event here. That's a huge opportunity for our local talent.
Yeah, man, it is our goal to get players in this area taken seriously for one, but also just giving them inspiration towards their mastery purpose, right?
Yeah, quality competition at that level of play is hard to find around here.
What a shot.
Beautiful safe.
New to this table and cushions and speed and all that, and he nails that. That's a very, very good shot.
Mm-hmm. And you know, with it not being locked up, Clay's going to kick at this.
Clay's used to these tables, so it should be pretty accurate with this shot. This might work out. Nope.
Leaves an opening. Let's see if Jake can get on the board with this.
Looks like Zach is in the chat saying that he smashed that refresh button at 12 p.m. It was so hilarious because, so we set the stream to go live. I'm sorry, the button to go live at about a minute before, so 11:59, because we knew that timing could be off and people are going to be jumping the gun. And yeah, I had a message from 2 people that were like, it says the site is down. And I was like, dude, refresh, just refresh. And they got it.
Ooh, and he just rattles that 6-ball in the corner pocket.
But I just want to let everybody know that there will be people dropping out, and there will be a need to be on the wait list, and there will be people dropping out from the wait list. If last year was any determination of what's going to happen this year, so sign up, get on the wait list. I think last year we went almost 30 deep in the wait list, and still people were getting on. So right now we're at about 25. So there's still a chance. We have 14 spaces reserved for the WNT Pro and ranked players. Those spots will be held for them until March 8th. And whatever spots are open, I'll just go down the wait list and get them filled.
Any word yet on any big guns that are showing up?
Yeah, so we got Tyler back, which will be fun.
Nice.
We got John Mora, and we have Savannah Easton signed up. So that will be fun. Yeah, the Roadrunner will be at Ox. So we're excited about that, to be sure. We're trying to plan something special for that.
I had to get advice from John Mora as a left-eye dominant right-handed shooter. I asked him for how do I navigate that with jumping. think the short story is learn how to shoot left-handed.
Jump left-handed? No way. I'm the same though. Right-handed, but left eye dominant. And now I've packed on a few pounds, so it's hard to get that cue where it needs to be, and I'm running into myself, if you know what I mean. So
Yeah, same. I have other issues, and it's not the best form to have my arm out, but that's the way it works with side stance. But yeah, John Mora was a left-handed or right-handed shooter that shot left eye dominant and then had neck issues and switched over and changed his whole game and retrained, and now is just as brutal.
yeah, and it proves a point, in my opinion, because I'm in the same boat. Physical limitations had me switch. I'm usually or naturally right eye dominant, and then I started developing blind spots in my eyes. So, like I had retinal bleeding, so there are certain areas in my eyes where I can't see, and so my right eye has more blind spots than my left eye. So I had to stop playing right eye dominant. And so I switched over, which to me is an indication that the dominant eye is kind of...
We adapt, right?
It's suspect, right?
We adapt.
We adapt. So don't buy into certain dogma is, I guess, my point, without being too rude. Well, Clay escaped that frame or that rack, but he survives to 4-0. Still a long way to go.
Some of the other matches we have going in the room right now, Bo Bologna and Anthony Abbasato, are two players and friends that are unfortunately matched up in the bracket, playing their first match against each other.
It's funny how that happened.
The bracket was drawn early this morning or just before the matchup. We had Dave B. and Tom playing a match. Dave's the owner of the Golden Fleece up north in Everett. Marcello and Bijoy playing on table 6. Chandler's one of the folks that came from a little bit farther, playing Jordan. Stephen Weekly and Canadian player Mark. Right now that match is at 5-0. And a few people waiting in the wings.
I like the score on the table 2. Francis and Amon is all tied up from what it says on the bracket. 3-3.
Frances is one of my favorite local players.
You know, she's a lot of favorites. I bet you there's a ton of people that enjoy watching her play. She's just a very pleasant person as well, but a fierce competitor.
Yep, I know she'll be headed to Vegas for the CSI tournament here, coming up in about a week.
I hope those jerseys get here in time, Zach. If not, they'll be waiting for you when you get back.
And we've got Randy Camantigue and Sean Lewis playing on table 4. Not sure what the score is there. They're not live scoring.
I don't think that passes. He's looking at... What is he looking at?
This would be a lockup safety.
Just a safety here? Or?
Just
Yeah.
scoot that one right past the 4. Lock it up.
What's your Fargo, Susan?
Just shy of 450.
Okay, so we're about the same.
There was a tournament in Idaho, a 450 and under, that first tournament I won last year. I was going to defend my title this year, but weather and work kept me from going back.
Don't go in. Oh man, perfect placement on the cue ball because he takes away the potting angle. It looks like he takes away the potting angle.
Yeah, there's no easy kick here. Too close for a jump, so... Oh, maybe it's not locked up as tight as it looks from the screen.
Boom.
Ah, money.
Yeah, these camera angles can be deceiving, and usually when we're sure about whether it goes or not, are usually wrong.
Just read their body language, they'll tell us.
But we are happy to announce that for the Seattle 9-Ball Open, the defending champion, Georgie, will return.
Georgie Georgiev?
Yeah.
Oh.
He will be back and looking to repeat.
Nice.
This year we will have a shot clock on the TV table. So it should move a little bit faster this year. So something for the pros. In the mainstream, I would say. We will have a secondary YouTube channel, 2x2, on other matches, but those will not have shot clocks.
Jake going for a side.
That's safe.
I think it goes. Yep, he's calling the side.
So I wonder if was he trying to pot to the right middle and break out the red ball, or was that a
Yeah.
full safety? It looks like he had both options, either just go full safe or just a two-way.
Yeah. Maybe a two-way trying to get a breakout, but Clay rattled it in the side, so it worked well enough.
Yeah. That was a big corner pocket for the cue ball, so I'm sure he didn't hit the cue ball where he wanted to, but this is a Sean Murphy shot where you go short rail, come back around the other side to hit the blue ball into the to the right middle, or play safe. But
Timing shot
To
all
me,
day
this shot is my crack. I cannot pass this shot up. Coming down the short cushion and back and glancing that two ball into the right. I have a very poor percentage.
Yeah, low probability.
But when they go in, it's amazing. Oh, just hit. He wanted to pass that and tie him up, but
All right. Well, now the 10 ball locks up the 5, so that makes running this rack a little trickier.
it'd be interesting to see what he does about the 5. Wow.
Well, now it'll be interesting to see what he does about the 4. He can still see it. Trying to get behind the 6. Does he get there?
This cloth is interesting because it runs long when you don't want it to, and then it shortens up when you want it to run long. So, but still, there is that 5 ball. I don't know if this. Okay, so he's just playing safe. Nailed it.
Perfect, safe there. Can get around the 9, but He's lining up for a kick down the
It's hard to
left-hand rail.
judge.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the 5 is taken care of. That's unfortunate because it does make the rack much easier. The power of defense.
Yeah, this is the best opportunity Jake's created for himself so far.
Yeah, he didn't like that.
No,
Kind of jabbed it.
He'll have to go for the long cut now, nice and smooth.
Don't
Oh,
do it.
just keeps going.
Don't do it. That's
and
the
going.
long. That's because to me that's not fast.
It's not fast, but it just keeps
It's
going.
long.
Huh?
Yeah. This would be perfect cloth for a 3-cushion table here in dry climates. So he's down 4-0, 3 balls on the table. Just went too long on one shot. It's going to take a lot of mental energy to not get frustrated or disappointed. I think he knows that there's still enough time. But when you get upset at the equipment or you're not used to certain tables, it just takes a lot of energy to just know that, yeah, it went long this time, but next time it's not going to. So you just have the mental power to stop it. But yeah, nice little run out.
All right,
3-ball run out.
5-0 to Clay. And it's that who can adjust fastest to the conditions of the table.
I was talking with Steven. I was telling him that this is a definite home field advantage. Playing at Ox. Like if you know the tables, could mean the difference between winning and losing.
The last tournament he played here, he was practicing the night before and just about dropped out of frustration with how fast the tables were playing.
Don't drop out, Steve.
And then he adjusted.
Yeah, it's a test, right? I mean, we have pretty good equipment. We take care of it. Every day we vacuum, and so it is a different place to be in. I know they probably do the same up there in Everett, take care of their tables very well. I know they did when they were down closer here. Was it Mill Creek?
Mm-hmm.
And so yeah, there's not a lot of places like Everett, what's it called, the Fleece and Ox, and now that Legends is closed in Portland, it's one less club that really cares about the game.
Yep, I'm excited about Silver Star Saloon in Vancouver. They just expanded recently. They had been working on an expansion, and so that's one of them. They've been around for a long time, but now they've just really increased their capacity for tournament play, so that's exciting. Cool. Unfortunate that Legends closed their doors, and there's Midway down in Portland. These are my old stomping grounds, so I know all the crew down there. But yeah, with at the Golden Fleece, it's one of the only places you can find 9-foot tables to play on, regulation tables.
Not sure what the hell that sound is. Anyway, that was an amazing carom kick. What is that called? A kick carom for the 9-ball? That was an amazing shot, but he deserved a better look on the 1 ball. But I mean, how confident do you have to be in your knowledge of the table to even try that 9-ball kick carom? A carom kick. Looking for a kick and stick. And left it.
It's a very narrow window to get to. From the 1 getting to the 2.
Well, at least he has the middle pocket, but I don't think that's what he was going for. Might push the pink ball towards the right corner pocket if he does and go for the middle. Wait a minute. What am I talking about?
He's on the 2.
He's on the 2. Wait a minute. I just saw the 2 ball. Speaking of blind spots. You know, there have been times where I'm playing snooker and taking my shot, I'm looking around the table, take my shot, leave the cue ball where I want it, and then all of a sudden this ball appears, and the ball was always there, but I didn't see it because it just blends in with my blind spots. It blends into the table.
Jake goes for a safety, but again,
Yep.
table speed gets him. Leaves the 2 sitting out there.
Get in. Yeah, well played. Those are deep shelves. So you just hit the point. Do something with the cue ball. Is he in for a tough shot here? Not sure it's worth a pot. He's going for it, it looks like.
Yeah, going for the side. He'll have to get the cue ball to travel back.
Whoa, what's going on?
He has a little steeper angle here than he wants. He'll be tracking away from the 6, but he can come back in line. Or you can do that and play a lock-up safety.
Yeah, that's a pretty good safety there. 10 balls, pretty big. Might go 2 cushions, maybe 3. If he wants to kick the pink ball up. Yep, that's what he's looking at. Oh, he's calling the pocket. Man, might as well.
May as well.
You don't want to leave the option to your opponent.
One of the nice things about these Rasson tables is the banks are true, the kicks are true. You can actually use the aiming systems.
He's got to get out of his own head. I'd take a walk around the table again in his position. It's hard to do, but it's been a couple of frustrating shots for him in this rack. He doesn't want this one to get away like the previous one. Got it. What a shot. At least it's safe.
There we go.
Wow.
Nice return.
Way to stand up and regroup.
Clay's going airborne. Handy fouls giving Jake a ball in hand opportunity here.
Yeah, another fruitful safety here. Almost the same ball count as the previous rack, where he had a nice safety and a good result.
All right, getting a nice angle on the 6.
Beauty.
That was nice control.
Just a little tap here. Remember what table you're playing on. Oh, I went for the other pocket. Slow down.
Well,
No, don't do it.
Plan B, side pocket. When you're in this position, you want to be able to let your stroke out, be able to really feel your shot.
Yeah, the 7 ball may have been better to just roll it in, because then you have a straight shot for the 8 in the right top corner, and then it's a simple draw for the 10 in the bottom right. But instead, he had to come and use the top cushion with a lot of power and spin, and it just kind of just did him in. Where's the cue ball going?
Oof. A quick check around the room. Francis versus Aman. Aman's up 5-4. Dave B versus Tom. Dave is up 5-2. Marcello versus Bijoy is 3-2 to Marcello. And Stephen Weekly versus Mark V. Stephen's up 5-3. Mark is catching up. We'll see what happens there. And Anthony Abasato is up 4-3 against Bo. Clay was here yesterday practicing. You can tell he's got his break
What a
figured
break.
out.
That looks like a practice drill. Yeah, crazy. Luck of the rolls in practice, right? The more you practice, the luckier you get.
Controlling where that cue ball goes off the break. He's had a shot at the 1 just about every time.
Nice. That was nice.
It's a creative way to get to the 2.
Thank you, Drew. Let's see. It's hilarious. All right, Drew in the YouTube chat pointed out that the link for the brackets in the description was actually the overlay for the score. I'm not sure that's useful to you guys, so I went ahead and changed it and then posted the brackets in the chat as well. So thanks for the heads up on that. No early 10s in this. Digital Nomad or Dig Nomad in the YouTube chat is asking. So at the end of this rack, or maybe you want to talk about it now, but tell me about your BCA leagues up north at the Golden Fleece.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how this looks like. Pretty straightforward run out for Clay. So I'm a league operator for Cascade BCA Pool League. And we have year-round league that runs out of the Golden Fleece in Everett. Thanks to Kim and Dave, the venue owners. And we're sending 3 teams to Vegas just next week. So we've got the way that we run league up there is we focus on qualifying for the Vegas CSI National competition, and we give the top team from every session a stipend to be able to travel to Vegas and compete against the best in the country. And we're also sending 3 singles players.
Are the 3 singles a part of the 3 teams or the additional?
I ran a singles division, which is one of the only ones in the area.
Yeah, what's that called? I mean,
the only
That's
trick
pretty
with
cool.
the only trick with singles divisions in BCA is if you play singles, you are not qualified to play teams at Vegas. So most people will qualify with a team and then also choose to play singles on their own. But we ran a singles division on the 9-foot tables up there, the only 9-foot division I know of besides what you do here at Ox.
yeah. So the setup down or up, setup up in Everett. How many seasons do you have per year?
We have 3 sessions every year. It's a spring session that's just about ready to start up here in a couple of weeks, and then a shorter summer session. A lot of people take the summers off, but we keep it going. And then fall session is the big one. And so, yep, we've been going just over a year now.
Oh, cool.
And myself and Eric Townsend are the league operators. And, you know, the goal for us, the goal for everybody is more pool and good quality
Yeah,
pool.
100%. So you guys are co-operators.
Co-operators, yeah.
You guys are cooperating the BCA league up there. So that's really good news, though, because there needs to be some diversity, some choices for people. That's always good. So if there's another like Fargo-rated BCA league that'll get you to Vegas, and you're up north, then get in contact with Susan or Eric, or even the Golden Fleece.
Yep, and having league at the Fleece is fantastic. The equipment is diamond tables, and the owners are really invested in the quality of the game. So there's lots of different leagues that I'll play out of there. It's a great place. There's really good competition, and being able to offer that really consistent league experience for what I think is one of the best rule sets around, the BCA
Yep,
rule set.
I agree. No, it sounds like a really good system to have available for the people up there, and especially for the fleece.
Mm-hmm.
But I am really bummed about Legends, to tell you the truth.
Yeah, that's where I used to run USAPL and was a division rep for BCA. I was really invested in the life there, ran the tournaments there. And I think it's just the current economic climate. It's not easy to keep a pool hall open.
You know, it really isn't. I mean, to be honest, the margins are so thin. And if players want quality in their area, then support the businesses. We say it all the time, and we're not just saying it because we got to pay for our yacht or our trip to Venice. You know, we're doing
your
it 'cause
Chevy Nova.
We're doing it because we want to get like higher player pots. We got to get, update the equipment. We got to, so when we do ask, it's not fluff. We need the help, and Legends is a warning shot to all the players in the Pacific Northwest. It is if you don't help the club that you play at, it will go away.
Yep, and we don't have the game if we don't have the venues. It's always a symbiotic relationship. It's the leagues and the players and the tournaments that bring that energy to the pool hall.
Well, Clay is just burning through this match.
He's on the hill, 8-0. Other matches are progressing, getting close. Amon versus Francis. Amon is up 6-4.
Pulled away a little bit. Come on, Francis. Nothing against Amon, of course. We love him. Commentators are not supposed to be biased.
Nope, but I'm biased. Francis has one of the best, foundations of the game. Her stroke is so smooth. She's just amazing to watch. Steven versus Mark. Steven's still up 5-4, but Mark is closing the gap. Ugh, that break.
Yeah.
And the 2.
The 2 was so kind to just not hit the 1.
And it looks like this is winner's break format, so having a solid break like this will make the difference, especially when we get to the end of the tournament here.
Good second prize. Might get that 10 in if they call it. I'm sure he's going to look at it. I don't know.
Maybe just use it to keep the one behind the 9 and try to play a containing safe. And for those of you watching, there is no early 10 in this game, so...
Yeah, he did what you suggested. And will it work? It will, perfectly. Yep. So Jamie Miller, if you're watching, our song is playing, Harvest Moon. We have plenty of songs, but this is definitely Definitely one of our songs. I don't know if you guys can hear it in the chat. Can you guys hear the music? Yeah, Drew in the YouTube chat is saying that Aman and Francis, both cool people.
Yeah.
Yep.
Aman's
Agreed.
always at these open tournaments. He's always showing up and competing.
He's so chill. Like, whether he wins or loses, I don't think his personality changes very much. Oh, get a cushion. Get a cushion. I think it did.
Oh. If it did, it just got there. They're talking about it right now.
Yeah, but did it bounce?
I didn't see a bounce.
Okay, it just
So,
laid up.
Yeah. But looks like without a ref, it's the shooter's call. So it looks like they've called it a good hit.
I wouldn't be upset about that call.
Not if I'm Jake.
Look at. Oh, look at this. Clay is very picture perfect on his safety, so I'm sure he's very upset that that didn't work out because he's used to it. Just getting right behind that ball. Beautiful shot.
There we
Wow.
go. Nice and smooth across that distance.
Yeah, the pressure of playing somebody like Clay for Jake is don't mess up, and then now when Clay's on the hill, it's you can tell he's just really thinking about every shot. Don't mess up.
Yep, and you just have to play through that frustration. Clay's letting him to the table, but he only has tough kicks to look at.
Yeah, it's a good point there. I mean, he has had his looks. Jake, that is. But if Clay makes this in the left corner and then gets position on the floor in the middle, it just makes that miss hurt even more. Not sure what that was. Safety, you think? Went cushion first, obviously, but
Not sure.
worked out.
Worked out. And it looked like he was hitting it with speed to control the cue ball, so I think that was a safe.
So this is similar to the pink ball a couple racks ago where he was shooting up to the upper right corner. He goes 2 cushions, hit the red full in the face. The unfortunate part of that sort of shot is that all the blocking balls
Yeah.
are to the right.
There's no cover. Unless you can give it a glancing blow and keep the cue ball down here at the bottom.
Yeah, send the red up near the green. Something like that. I don't know. We'll see. I have faith in him. He could do it.
All right.
What a shot. Perfectly hit.
That was excellent control.
Yeah. I mean, hitting that the red ball where you needed to is perfect. He didn't call the upper right pocket, though, I don't think.
Not this time.
He's not jumping very well.
Yeah, that's the second jump second long jump. He made a closer one, but those longer jumps, that's the second one he's missed. Giving Jake ball in hand on the 3.
Yeah, he wanted to get down and shoot and then thought twice about it.
He'll be elevated here. Makes it a little bit harder.
Francis is coming back at 6'5".
Jake gives himself a good angle to come back down table on the 9. He has to be really careful not to overroll this ball. There we go.
So the only problem here is the right middle pocket. And he checked it perfectly.
There we go. That's his out.
All right.
Jake's on the board.
The donut is gone.
Yeah.
Okay.
And in his position, he's got to keep fighting, not give up.
No way, man. 8 more to go.
Mm-hmm.
The other match, it's nearing the conclusion, is Stephen Weekly 6-4 against Mark. Let me see. There was another 6er up here. Yeah, some of these matches are not being scored, unfortunately, but at their conclusion, we'll figure out who won. It's funny because the camera that is on table 1 is attached to the ceiling where the garage drive-through is, when you pull into the garage.
Mm-hmm.
So there's daily vibrations, and I can see that we need to adjust it. It's just slightly
A little
crooked.
off kilter, yeah.
We'll fix that. I don't think it's gonna ruin the ruin the stream, but yeah, you can always.
It just ruins my sense of
I know.
perfection.
I can't look at it. Don't look at it. My goodness. That was a good break. One ball did not cooperate.
And a wild cue ball is a distraction on Jake's shot while he's shooting, while they chase it down.
So unlucky. But yeah, he still managed to do a very decent safety. We'll see. Yeah, I'm gonna move that coin for Jake. You know, Clay has been one of the first people that have played at Ox.
Wow.
Back in 2021. May have been, what a shot. May have been before we opened, but
Little bit of a lucky bump there on the 6 to cover up the 1. What year did you open?
it was at the end of August 2021. And we came out on fire.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm only here as a guest today, too rich for my blood to join, but I'm seeing some snooker tables that I might need to learn a new game today.
Yeah, it'd be amazing. Get you on the snooker table. Some people, I gotta warn you, you could get bitten by the snooker bug.
The last time Allison Fisher was here, I took some lessons from her, and she was teaching me the snooker stance. It's definitely a different feel.
Yeah, those stances are, if you can develop them when you're young, kind of the first stance, in my opinion, are just provides your body with a stable form. However, if you're playing pool in a pool stance and doing very well at it, I wouldn't change a thing when you move over to a snooker table. I wouldn't do a snooker stance just because you're on a different table.
All right. Clay goes for the long kick. Leaves an opening for Jake.
Well, for those of you in the chat that have taken a peek at the bracket, I know the tournament's already started, so you have a little bit of a hint on how this tournament might go. But what are your predictions here? Who are you guys rooting for? Who do you guys think is going to take this tournament?
Or who's your horse?
Yeah, good point.
And if you're watching, we're glad you have power. There are some places in the region with all the snow that has
Really?
been without power. Yep. All right, using the 4 as a brakes to stay on the 3.
Just watch out for the green ball. Yeah, squirted around it.
natural shape to come back for the 5 in the side.
No, don't do it. Don't do it.
Oh,
So just a little hint or pro tip for the people watching on these tables. If you put any spin, draw, any side spin or anything into these corner pockets, it has to hit just the right spot of that pocket, or it will just stay on that deep shelf. It's almost like the harder you hit it, the more likely it'll stay on that shelf. Hey Josh, if you look at the description in the YouTube stream, the brackets should be in the description. Let me see if I can just paste it again here.
yep. And it's true, those of you in the chat looking at the brackets, Nick Kruger is the other top-rated player. He and Clay went for top in the Calcutta. Nick is waiting on the winner of Francis and Amon's match. He'll play them next, but he is in that part of the bracket.
Francis just made it 6-6.
Yep, 6-all.
Where is Xu Cheng in the odds?
He is waiting for the winner of Anthony and Bo, and their match is currently 5-all. So we've got Xu Cheng Chow in the wings, and Michael Okindo.
Where did Xu Cheng go? Where did he go in the Calcutta?
I don't remember. There wasn't a lot in the Calcutta this time. The top 2 went for 120, which is remarkably low.
What is going on?
Not a lot of action or interest this time in the Calcutta. But it does sweeten the pot.
Yeah, I would have taken either one of those as well. I like Clay in this, but I'm torn because I think Xu Cheng is due for one of these as well.
Yeah, talk about somebody that knows these tables as well, and he's got a good chance here.
Yeah, we have the U.S. AMs here for APA, and Aux members do well.
For APA, they'll come and play on these regulation tables.
Yeah, for the amateur qualifier.
Okay.
Forget the names of all these APA tournaments, but yep. Yeah, we have plenty of APA leagues here as well.
Yeah, down here you've got the King County leagues, and then up north we've got the Snohomish County, and they're both going strong, huge membership.
All right, come on, Jake.
All right, Jake keeping up the fight. Bringing it to 2-8.
Zach says it's tax season. People are saving their money. US AMs on 9 foots.
Got it.
Yeah, it's always fun having that tournament here. It's a good energy. People are very excited and always hanging out. When they get knocked out, they just hang out and watch the results, so it's pretty fun. And Tom Mackel is just doing a great job here in King County.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
This is the LO up north.
It's Andrea, Mace, and Larry. And they're some of the hardest working league operators I know. I've had bad luck with my APA teams. I've made it all the way, never quite finished at regionals though. All right, Jake's got himself a pretty nice looking break too, but unfortunately,
Ooh,
cue
maybe.
ball got out of. He might have that one in the corner. It's a lot of gray. Let the cue ball get away from him this time. Usually, his last break he kept it up table.
Yeah, it's a great point there, Josh. We did recognize that some people did not were not a APA member. So yeah, it is open to people who are not involved with APA. So we will be hosting again the USAMs. Wait a minute. I think I entered. I have to double check. I think I entered one of these US amateur tournaments. I think, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what happens in my life. What a shot.
Nice. Looks like he'll have to swing the cue ball around to get back to the 4. Should be a pretty clear path. But we'll see what he does. I don't always read these right. That was excellent control, not swinging it around, just bringing it off the rail. The key shot here is the 4 to the 5.
Josh Anderson is asking who's commentating. We have the great.
I'm Susan Andre, local
And
player.
I am Mike, principal owner of Vox.
And I'm a Cascade BCA league operator and a freelance tournament director, and I'm sweating the matches today.
Who do you got?
Stephen Weekly.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah. He's been picking up his game lately.
He was heavily involved with APA. Is he still?
Very
Yeah,
much still.
okay, good.
Yeah. Yeah, it's no fun playing on the same league night as him because he'll always take the MVP.
Have you guys played on the same team before, or do you always play on the same team?
We play on the same Masters team.
Okay.
And Masters is such a great format in APA because you play a race to 7 and a
Yeah.
mix of 8 ball and 9 ball. So for serious players in APA, it's a really good next step for your game if you're ranked 4 or higher, especially. Exactly true. He is. He's a BCA player too. Equal opportunity
Yeah,
pool player.
Yeah, he's heavily involved with both, which is a good place to be. Really, they complement each other, those two leagues, and there is some overlap, right, with the Masters being the closest thing that you have to a BCA format. That is.
Yep, and in Masters, the rule set's a little bit different in rotation, so you can push and you can jump.
And you don't have to put your figurine on the pocket that you're going for.
Exactly.
8-ball.
8-ball still slop, though, in
Oh, is
APA
it?
Masters, yes. But it's really nice to have so many different league options around. APA is a great place for people that are just learning the game. It's really good camaraderie with the team format and the handicap system. So there's a little something for everybody.
Zach in the YouTube chat is asking if APA is going to come back to Ox. I'm not against that, Zach. Right now we do have BCA League via PCL on Mondays. And, we'll see how that goes. We'll see how if we can continue that. But if we're going to do a Masters League in this club, it would need to be on a members' day. And I don't want to take away 2 members' days. Not really taking it away. We're just taking 3 hours away.
That was an excellent safety that Jake just played. Rather than making a hero shot on the 7, he just hit it opposite ends of the table. Gave Clay a lot of distance. And it looks like there's no quit in any of the matches here. Francis just took the lead 7-6 against Amon.
Yeah, it'd be a great win there for Francis. Looking at the Fargo rate difference, it's significant enough.
And Stephen Weekly's on the hill against Mark, 8-5.
It's going to try and sneak behind the cushion in the black. Oh.
Oof.
Well, you put the black ball in pretty good position there for Jake. So another safety that worked out for Jake.
Yeah, Jake's safety play is keeping him alive in this match. And Josh, I saw your comment. I will definitely ask him to tell me the story.
Schwilla 3030 is asking, BCA Mondays have room for a team, or any teams have room? Yeah, during this season, we're all locked up, but we will start another season right after it. If you want any information on that, it's just send me an email, mike@oxbilliards.com, and we'll make sure that you get info for next season. This first season here in January was just basically a qualifier for Lincoln City. But, we might have another qualifying session with the PCL. We might take a look at Cascade BCA. Is it Cascadia or Cascade?
Cascade.
And then, of course, Masters. I do love Masters. I mean, I played in it and I liked it as well. Excuse me about that. But like I said, when it comes to finances and the economy, BCA and Masters it's very difficult to make money off of those leagues. I'll just be blunt. And there's a good reason for that. They come in and they want to play and they want to compete. And then they leave. And so there's no support in terms of buying any sort of drinks, even soft drinks. And don't go there, cue ball. Okay. Nice rack there by Jake. It's three in a row.
Keep it up, Jake.
Yeah, so what we've done is we've developed an Ox League membership. So it allows you access on Mondays, which is a member day. And on member days, we have no labor costs. And so that the BCA and Masters players could come in and just do their thing and leave. They have 24-hour access. And if they want to buy a drink or a snack, they just use their phone and pay via QR code, and it's all done. and then we don't have to worry about them not buying anything. And we know that they're going to take care of the equipment, and they're going to be more focused because the public is not in the room.
Well, and that's nice to have the trust in the players to be able to have the room open. It is such a nice place to play when you're not necessarily in a bar environment, but you really have, this really is a pool hall, and the people are here to play.
Yeah, I trust them, and I also watch them.
Having cameras is nice.
Yeah, having cameras it's easy to trust people with cameras. Just call me Big Brother Mike. It's a powerful break, but there's really not much control. Last two he's gotten away with. This one looks good.
Yeah, he's got to look at the one, but that cue ball's back down table again.
Francis is on the hill. It was 6-4 at one point, right?
Mm-hmm. I didn't see the turning point when Frances took the lead, but she's there now. And it looks like the match with Stephen Weekly and Mark just finished, with Stephen Weekly snapping that off 9-5.
He just needs to jump over a part of this ball, I think is what he's looking at.
It's awkward to get to, though.
Just calling the middle. Well, he's had a lot of luck with these two cushion shots, so this one's a little bit more, well, a lot more difficult because that 9 ball's there if he is looking at that two cushion. He's calling the middle pocket, but I think honestly he's just in case call.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. What an effort. Come on, give it to him. That's so unlucky.
That 3's got a lot of cover.
Yeah.
It really only has the bottom right where it can go. Let's see what Clay does.
Yeah, you can float it down. I don't know if he has the angle. He's looking at it. Just float it.
And it'll be elevated over the 7.
Yeah. So he wants to get under this cue ball.
Mm-hmm.
Soft stroke. It's too fast, but it could get the break out.
Ooh, where's that cue ball going? And this is the way it goes sometimes. Jake is getting some momentum. He's getting more time at the table. He's getting in stroke. And I'm sure in Clay's mind, he just wants to finish it. And as Jake keeps working on this rack, another match has finished. Francis took the match against Amon 9-6. Good job, Francis. This is true double elimination today, so players will keep playing till they're out. What a comeback. And that means that Frances will advance on the ace side, and her next match is against Nick Kruger, who's one of the top-ranked players in this 685 capped tournament.
Yeah, congratulations to Francis.
Ooh, and a miscue there.
You know, we have a WBCA Hall of Fame. Is there a Pacific Northwest Q Sports Hall of Fame?
I don't think so.
There isn't, right? Anybody in the chat ever hear of that? Might be time to start thinking about forming some sort of
I think that's the default for WBCA, since it is that regional.
it only covers pool, but not even all of pool, right? One
True.
pocket that is not covered.
And snooker?
Straight pool, snooker, hay ball, carom, three cushion.
All right, sounds like something you can get going.
I mean, it's Q Sports. It should be open.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody want to join that committee? Let's do it.
Can put some new faces on your walls here.
Well, it doesn't have to be Ox oriented. I mean, it's just the Pacific Northwest. It could be, or it can be Washington. We'll just start with Washington. Any of your Masters leagues shoot with Keelwood? Is that?
I know some players that use keelwood. It's that fire-hardened wood that has a lot less deflection in it.
Yeah, there's players in that use that here in our BCA league, Masters league. Yeah, it's not as prevalent as other materials, but yeah, you see them around.
It had a moment a couple years ago. All right.
Well, Clay stopped the comeback.
Yeah, that miscue. That miscue spelled disaster for Jake, and Clay cleaned up the rack.
Well, that was a good warm up there. And who's Clay's next opponent? Who's he waiting on?
He will advance to play Michael Okindo. That is our player visiting from California. Came up with Bo.
It'll be an icy welcome. Clay will give him a nice icy welcome. All right, we'll see what table they're going to be on.
I don't think they'll be playing on this one. It would be surprising for Clay to stay.
Yeah, that provides. I mean, all these tables play very similar, but it still provides a little advantage for Clay.
All right, so we'll take a break here until the next match gets set.
don't like. Whenever you're ready.
Well, welcome back, everybody. Frances, off her comeback win versus Amon, is playing Nick, as you all can see. Anthony Abusado just beat Bo Bologna. Score of 9-6, I believe. Let's see. On table 5, we have a neck and neck match. Tom versus Sean Lewis. My bad. Where did that go? Tom versus David. 7-6. Tom is leading. Nick is from our friends up north in Canada. Happy he's here. One of the favorites, as Susan was mentioning earlier in the previous match. Came up a little bit short there. Just trying to see what sort of spin he can do to manipulate that cue ball away from the upper right corner pocket. Now we have joining us in the booth once again is Susan.
Hey everybody, Susan Andre here. Sweating the matches today on a snowy day in Seattle.
Yeah, it's freezing. I actually had to turn up the thermostat here. If I'm cold, then people are probably freezing.
People playing are probably fine with their...
Might feel good to them. But as spectators...
I can't say I'm sweating the matches then.
No. I might go play some snooker just for the heated table. just rent the table to just lay on it. Yeah, we heat the room with the snooker tables. We just seems the most cost-efficient thing to do. It's an amazing shot there, unless it goes in. That's incredible. Look how long that ball went. But he did put a lot of power.
Going. Yep.
So lesson learned there.
Leaving Francis a 2-ball out.
This is Nick's first match of the tournament. He was here pretty early, getting in some practice, so it's much different than a match setting, though.
And Francis has a home court advantage.
Yeah. And she doesn't live in Seattle, so it's, you know, it's a commitment. She has a home table, but she also plays here quite a bit.
She goes everywhere. She comes up to Everett to play league and did that for a couple sessions. She plays Masters up there on Tuesdays.
So if you're an avid player like Francis, and we're all watching her progression, she's just improving year by year. She even plays in the World Women's Snooker U.S. Open. just one second.
And she's not shy. She throws herself into the opens, competes. That's the best way to get better. For those of you just tuning in, we're here at Ox Billiards for a 10-ball open, 685 cap. At the table is Nick Kruger and Francis So playing an A-side match. Race to 9. Winner break format, no early 10s. It's a player field of 19 players today. The weather has prevented a few players from coming out. Unfortunately, we've had some snow in the region and it's created some pretty bad driving conditions. So the 19 players showed up today. Nick just hits that a little too thick. Doesn't leave a clear shot, but does leave an opportunity for a safety. Not sure if the 4 goes past that 5 in the bottom left corner. And it does. Killing the cue ball action to get natural shape on the 5. To swing around. And I do know Nick's game a little bit better. He's not afraid of moving that cue ball. He took an extra moment there just to make sure he didn't rattle that one, but doesn't quite have a look at the 7. So he'll kick from the top rail.
Good effort there, but it left it over the pocket. A little harder would have been behind the 8 ball, but Francis ready to steal one, another one.
Another one, yeah. 4 ball out right here. She can control the speed to get to the 8.
Oh no! Thought she had room. So this is what I would do in my 490 Fargo, is try to get the cue ball between the red and blue on the bottom cushion. But how would you handle this? Look like he might be trying that, but
Yeah.
where do you want
just-
your cue ball?
You want your cue ball with maybe just above the 10 ball, giving yourself an angle to come back out for the 10. You don't want to be down on the rail next to the 9. Nick might use the rails for brakes. There he goes. Ooh, rattled, but... And he'll get all the way down to the rail, which is also
Yeah,
great,
that's
and
good.
pinpoint precision, which is another great way to get back out for the 10. And if you're Nick, you can do that.
Yeah, just center ball.
Mm-hmm.
Nice and easy.
Shows what I know.
There's many ways to take a shot. Get it in the area, right?
Yeah. And with a dry break from Francis and then an unfortunate scratch, Nick steals a game back.
Yeah, it was interesting on that 7 ball where Francis went into the middle pocket. Could be wrong, but to me it didn't look like she was looking. She was confident that that wouldn't happen. She didn't walk around to the left side of the table to make sure she had enough rail there to catch.
Hmm.
So I'm not sure if the focus was all the way there, or sometimes we want to fight physics.
Cheat pockets, fight physics,
Yeah.
squeeze it by.
But we are all physics slaves.
Yeah, physics doesn't lie.
All right, so where's that 2 ball ending up?
Oh, 3's going to get in the way.
Well, this would be a push now, wouldn't it? Is he trying something fancy? Don't get fancy.
Nick likes fancy.
Does he? He does like fancy. All right, he's taking it.
Looks like he's going 3 rails, swinging it around.
Going for the big air.
Looks like he must have just barely a window. The bump on the 6 almost put it there.
He came damn close to that.
He could go for the combo and keep shooting. No early 10s in this game, so it would spot right behind the 8, which locks up the 8 ball. or he'll go for a bank. Or he can swing it around and hide the 2 back down at the bottom of the table for a safety. So many options.
Mm-hmm. Commit to one.
Going for the safety. And he just gets past the 6. And
Uh-oh,
leaves
there's
a
a
window.
gap.
Yep.
Yeah. He bent his knees there a little bit surprised probably. And this should be, if she does make it, should end up in a nice position for the red ball. Knowing how fast this table is, she didn't have to hit it hard.
I always have to tell myself pink 4, purple 5. Pink 4, purple 5.
You know what screws me up on these balls, any set, is when we're playing rotation, I there's something in my brain that I want to set up for the brown before the green. It makes no sense because not even in snooker is that a thing. Green always before the brown. But I did it. I had a stream match where I displayed my inadequacies. And that one came up. I left a perfect leave on the brown, but the green was still on the table, so
Oh,
it sucked.
of course it was on the streaming table.
Of course. Hey, if I can do it, anybody can do it.
There we go. Francis taking the opportunity with that window to clear out a rack.
Yeah, good shot there with the cue ball on the cushion, but she narrowly got it in, looked like. Such a slight angle for these shots. That's that. Marcelo is on the hill versus Bejoy, 8-3. The Fargos would not have predicted that outcome. 591 to Marcelo and 598 to Bejoy.
And it looks like Anthony Abasado got Bo 9-6. So now Anthony and Shicheng play. And Chandler advanced on the A side, so Chandler and Stephen Weekly just started their match. Well, it wasn't a dry break this time, but Nick's back at the table with a miss on the 1.
Is he looking to go between the green and the black? I think he was pointing at that direction off the cushion.
Squeeze between them to get an angle on the... Or between the black and the purple, sure. Why not go for that tiny window?
Why not? Why not leave yourself a real thin two? I hope that pink ball isn't a big pocket for him. You want to hit the right side of that pink ball. or safety. Yeah, there's no angle, I guess, to the left middle.
Yeah, Drew, that's a good point about robustness. It takes a lot for some people's Fargos to move.
Gotcha.
So you can never completely trust Fargo numbers to tell you the skill level of a player. I have like 4,000 robustness.
Do you?
I can, but I am where I am. During COVID, that was a nice combo. Did you
Yeah.
call that?
Hope so.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my robustness is 182.
Mine's just about 4,000 something. So my number doesn't move. And during COVID, when everyone was at home, I was getting lessons from some former pros. So another case. Fargo doesn't always match skill level.
And we all have bad days and good days.
That's the truth. Beautiful cut down the rail on the 2. Looks like Francis's nerves are settling now.
Don't do it. Well, last time was the bottom point, and this time it's the top point of that middle pocket.
Francis goes for the safety. 6 doesn't quite make it all the way to the top rail, leaving Nick a slice. And a scratch. Oh, of course not.
Saved by the shelf. That's nuts.
Yeah, those are deep shelves. Trying to tuck right up behind the 9. 10 ball gives the 6 cover. Great safety.
How did Randy do? Has he played? Randy's walking out of the club with his cue. There's no way he's out of it yet.
No, there's a couple B-side matches that just started. No one can be out of it.
We're all winners.
I wonder if Nick's going airborne on this.
Calling the corner pocket. Nearly got it.
It looks like Randy's match against Sean concluded. Sean took it 9-7, so Randy's on the B side now. And probably waiting for a match. With the way 19 players in a bracket works, he probably has a wait.
Yeah, it's funny. I can't even qualify for any of these tournaments. Not that I do well, but And with the 180, it's been 182 robustness for I don't know how long, and I've had like several reported matches. So I'm not. So to me, the robustness meant those are the games you played. Is that wrong?
It's the number of games, and 200 is considered robust. So you're so close.
I just don't understand why it's been robust, and that same robustness for several years. It's been 2 years. I've still
And
been,
you've played
yeah.
BCA matches, right? Because all BCA matches should be reported to Fargo.
Should
That
be.
is curious.
Yeah. Something's fishy, but yeah, it's I hardly get any time to practice or play in these, but robustness equals racks. Yeah, that's what I was told. Racks, even not even matches.
Games, because they
That's
usually
insane. Yeah, no,
game by game.
I should be over 200. I really should. Yeah.
Get some Solado matches in there.
That's true. Solado, do you want to sponsor Ox Billiards?
I think Michael Deichmann is a Solado sponsored player now.
Yeah, Mike is a sponsored player for us as well. It's tough to do a sponsorship for Portland players, but we do it. And he's a great person to have on our team and advocates for us.
Yeah, he's great for pool. Great point, Drew. And one of my fun jobs as a league operator is to make sure there aren't multiple names in Fargo. And when we find them, we combine them.
Yeah, Drew. Yeah, that's a good point, and I've seen that before when we run tournaments and we're trying to just get everybody's Fargo correct at sign up. So I made sure when I created my Fargo to only use it once, only use the correct name. I think I'm the only Dominguez in Washington. That can't be true either, though. But I think I am. Let's see. Pull out my handy dandy Fargo app.
Right now, Francis and Nick trading racks. To all.
Oh, excuse me. I have 184 robustness. So
Oh, you're so close. 16 more games. That's one deep run in a tournament.
Let's see.
And the way most tournament directors run things around here, they require 200 robustness to be able to play in capped tournaments as some kind of control over the handicap, making sure you have enough games in the system where your number is somewhat accurate. And we all know how that goes in real life.
Yeah.
Andrew mentions in the chat, sometimes when tournament directors enter your name, if they don't spell it right, it creates a new Fargo account automatically. With a slightly different spelling. All right, that break is killer. Will he go aggressive and bank the one in the top right?
You know, he was warming up on this shot, actually. He's taking the shot a couple times on his warm-up. But he didn't use the 2 ball right there.
He's looking at the carom
Yeah.
on the 2. Yeah, he's calling the 1.
Yeah, that was an interesting result.
Yeah. Hit really thin, swung wide. Not sure from where we're sitting if that 1 will go past the 5 in the corner. Could be comboed in.
Mm-hmm. And
Nice
left it.
control. Leading a shot on the 1.
Yeah, thanks again, Drew, in the YouTube chat, just reminding me and everybody else that you can check out your match history to make sure things went in. And I think I might have to do that. Just sit down one day and take a look after every BCA match, make sure it goes in.
It's always a good thing watching Frances play. She's got smooth fundamentals.
Is going to try to kick this in.
Is it a rail for a shot, or can you see it?
I can't say with this camera.
He could see it.
Yeah. Worked out
Gets
well.
on the rail for the 6. Not.
It's so hilarious. See, I was looking at the brown ball on this one. That's incredible. I was about to say.
There you are again.
Like, there he is. That's a perfect shot of the brown, but there's the green.
Yeah, he's sizing it up. He's pretty straight on the 6, so.
Damn it.
And he's looking at see if the 7 clears all the way down the rail. It's a touchy shot if he tries for the side behind the 9. Well, his body language says he's disappointed, so. And there's always a safety here. Roll up behind the 9, bring the 7 ball down. It's a little too much of an angle for that, though.
Is he trying to hit the 7 in off the 9? Is that what he's looking at? Or
I think
no, he's looking at everything.
I think the 9's too far past the pocket to be able to kick it in off the 9. Looking for the straight in shot.
So I do wonder what he's thinking, because he always wanted to have that brown ball into the middle pocket. But the cue ball fell short. So I don't know why he doesn't think it won't go in here. Just a slight draw for the 8. Should be okay.
Yeah, and it rattled in. It was not a straightforward, and he was able to hold it for a shot on the 8. Speed control here is critical, bringing it up and back down. Golden.
Yeah, way to figure out that puzzle there for Nick. Although he does seem to swing away, but he showed some measure there, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and there's no shot clocks here, so players can think. They can think as long as they want to.
Can you imagine 8 shot clocks going off?
No.
Is that mine or yours? Whose shot clock?
Beep, beep, beep.
Oh my god, it'd be
Everybody
like a
swings.
casino in here or something.
You can give them earpieces, and they can just hear the beeps
You
in
know?
their ear.
It's not a bad idea.
You could do it like they do in the Chinese Taipei Open, just have people with stopwatches holding their hands up.
What? That's insane. I missed that.
The refs are the
Do
shot
you stand
clock.
in front of them and while they're shooting?
Dry break. Francis is at the table.
Too bad. Instead of a push, you can get an option. If the person not breaking is snookered on the one ball,
Just hand it back.
Just say
no,
you take it.
please, after you. Nobody wants this.
I think she made it makeable now.
Yeah, that 6 might mess things up, but that 2 is sitting right out there in the middle of the table.
Yeah, definitely hoping that the 6 throws the cue ball somewhere else.
One goes by the 6. There's a long 2 in the corner. Just rattles it, leaves it sitting there for Nick. Gets the breakout on the 9-10. And he's able to get past that 7-9. Pretty natural shape to bring the cue ball all the way down to the bottom right to get on the 5. Using the rails to break a little bit. And there's that 7-Eleven bell, Drew. Ox is downtown Seattle, so we ring people in. They have to ring the doorbell. We buzz them in. It's gonna roll not enough, too much.
I think he was trying to use both.
Yeah, I was trying to get 2 rails and come back up.
A little bit of a snooker here, maybe?
Or an aggressive bank.
Yeah, aggressive bank. What's he feeling here?
Feeling the snooker. Nice play. We've got 3 B-side matches in progress right now. Armand versus Mark. Just starting to get going. Jake Dosh and Bijoy Bordeloy. Bo Bologna and Dave Personads. Francis going 2 rails, looks like. 3 rails. Oh, just misses.
And Drew in the YouTube chat. The bell always makes me think of 7-Eleven. It's funny. We're sponsored by 7-Eleven, so every time the bell rings, we get like
Like
free
getting stars.
Slurpees. Nachos, hot dogs.
Nachos.
Nothing like 7-Eleven nachos. Yeah, we're in a basement, so we don't have a door really to the outside, which kind of keeps the riffraff out.
Yeah, and it's an adventure trying to find the bathroom if you don't use the one in the players area. Wandering through a 4-story building.
Perfect.
Wow, perfect speed, off the rail. Nick stands up, resets.
Yeah. Something's happening.
Might be somebody behind him. This is also a touchy shot, easy to miss this. He has just a slight angle.
Yeah, the tendency is to go cushion first if you're going to mess up on this shot. The hot dog roller.
Nice. Nice shot.
Yeah, Zach, someday we will save enough money to get some of those vegan dogs rolling. Do you even need to heat up vegan dogs? No.
Nick pulls ahead 4-2 in a
That's
race
what
to 9.
This club's missing that hot dog smell. You know?
Yeah, just really soaks into the felt.
Yes. Gets on your clothes.
It is beautiful. It's nice to see all the World 9-Ball Tour, the 9-ball posters up, and the different snooker posters. Starting to really build a history in this room.
Yeah, it was very bare. If people remember when we first opened, and people were saying, "You got to put pictures on the wall or something. It's too bare." And I was like, "We will. We got a plan."
Mm-hmm. It doesn't happen all at once. And he pops the cue ball, spins around at the bottom of the table and comes up.
Yeah, that one ball has been living at the top cushion this match, hasn't it?
Mm-hmm. Last minute, the 2 ball goes in. Otherwise, that would have been a dry break, but he's got to look. Not a shot, but he's got to look at the one. Lots of balls to play safe around here at the start of this game. Did he leave the window? Or did he get... Oh, just misses. Doesn't quite get around the 4, so now he's looking at a safety. Hides behind the 5. Frances may choose to jump here, depending on if she can see an edge of the 4. Does not make contact, giving Nick ball in hand. He rolled a little far on the 7. And it's really hard to under-roll a ball on this table. But it looks like he fell just short on that 8. No man's land on the 9. Will he separate and go for a distant safety, or is he going to bank? Let's find out. Goes for distance. Will he make it behind the 10? Great speed control there. Only one ball to hide behind, and he got there. I did correct myself. It is indeed winter break. Someone wasn't paying attention in the players' meeting, and that was me. Frances tries for the rails to get the kick and just misses, leaving Nick a 2-ball out. Nick pulls ahead 5-2.
So I played it out, but I forgot here on
For those of you that might have just joined us recently, this is a 685 cap. 10 ball open, or 685 at cap, I guess, is not an open. 19 players showed up today, even with the snow on the ground. It's a race to 9 on the front and 7 on the back. True double elimination. Secret Wong is the tournament director. And if you want to check out the brackets, it's on Digital Pool. It's also farther up in the comments. And that's a try break from Nick, but 4 ball. Looks like it's in the way of a clean shot on the 1. Some safety play back and forth here. Hi, Aaron. Nice to see you. This is Susan in the chat. A guest at Ox here, sweating the matches today. Great hit on the 1. Going long 2 rails and coming all the way back, just squeezing past the 5. And a great result with a 4 ball as cover. And they're making the safety play look easy. It is not easy on these tables to hold a cue ball and have pinpoint precision. She'll do a simple 1 rail kick, but hits the 3.
Whoa, 5-2. Take a little break, and the world keeps moving.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Aaron Moss in the YouTube chat. How you doing there? Hey, what's up, Javier? How you doing down there? Good to see you in the YouTube chat.
And he was joking that I had mistakenly said it was alternate break format, and then in the first match we streamed, Clay broke 5 in a row, and I corrected myself. Someone wasn't paying attention in the players' meeting.
It was alternate hands, so right hand, opposite hand, right hand. Should have a format that whoever wins the lag always breaks.
In rotation, that's brutal.
That's a terrible rule.
Yeah. Yeah, you try running that tournament, see who shows up.
So Rasson sent over some method racks that are beautiful racks. And the reason why we were requesting them is we want to do a Stick Game Strong one pocket tournament using those racks. They're beautiful. And I think I'm going to try to get those on the books, to get that on the books this year.
Nice.
Winner can have the rack. Of course, money as well. But yeah, we're impressed with their racks. Really well designed. Balls stay where they should be. They don't stick to the rack.
Are they a template or are they like a frame rack?
No, it's a traditional rack. Just kind of for those one pocket players, straight bull players. It's hard to play one pocket with a template.
You can never get it out of that.
I know.
Yeah, that makes sense. I can see why. There's logic there.
So keep an eye out for that one.
One pocket, that'll be.
Yeah, first to 5. No, just kidding.
Well, hopefully we can bring some Oregon players up here for that. There's some one pocket players down there.
Yeah, we got to get the word out to build interest because not only are they out there, but they're hard to get. They're in the woodwork. So you can't like text one pocket players. No, I'm just kidding, of course. But
No, they have a secret code with each other. And when the stars align, the moon is in the right phase, they'll come out and play matches.
we have had one pocket tournaments here, but it's been too long since the last one. I think the last one was the first one.
And one pocket's one of those games that's really fun to play and, in my opinion, not as much fun to watch.
Slow down.
Oh, don't leap. She leaves a cut. That'll be a nice change of pace. Get some 14-1.
Yeah, I would love that. What a fortunate kiss there on the 10.
Francis answered, trying to get the cue ball to lock up behind the 8. Didn't quite get there, but the 6 is covered by the 10 ball, so just good enough. That's what I was thinking, Javier. All you one pocket players, Al's up here all the time.
We're going to play the one pocket tournament on the snooker table, though. Oh, what a beautiful path.
All right, here's the opportunity Francis has been waiting for so patiently. Such a smooth roll. Yep, and she rolled just a little bit too far on that 7, so trying to get the cue ball to travel. Leaves yourself a tough slice here.
Yeah, these are not fun. She's calling a cross bank. Is that what she said? That is a extreme cross bank. And
Nails it.
What a shot.
Where's that cue ball going to end up? Wow.
Yeah, I kind of had to hit that hard, though.
Yeah, there wasn't much choice there.
Just kind of cross your fingers. She calling the slice.
I think she's calling the bottom left pocket. Another. Oh, she must have called the slice.
The 10 keeps rolling. It'll be tough. I think we all like Nick on this shot.
Yeah, distance doesn't scare him.
Yeah, to me that was not only tough, but the bottom right corner was just waiting for the cue ball.
Mm-hmm.
So it looked like he tried to avoid it.
Well, the cut's there. With a pretty decent cue ball position, he'll end up table. If she misses. But she doesn't miss. 5-3. Francis is working hard to catch up. Got unfortunate shape getting to the 10. It stays alive. And around the room, Clay is playing Michael Okindo. Clay's up 5-3. Anthony Abasado and Shi-Cheng Chow are playing. Shi-Cheng's up 4-2. Chandler and Stephen Weekly are playing. Chandler's up 4-3. And those are the A-side matches. Five drops. That 8 ball's ugly. That was an excellent break. Three balls down off the break.
Good cover. He's going to try to kick this in to the left corner. It's a very narrow window between the pink and the 10 ball. It's going to get close to the pink, it looks like. Got close to the 10.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't think that would have even gone in, getting that close to the 10. Hard to judge.
Yeah, I thought he might have put a little right on that to be able to play a bank farther up and missed the 4 and then ended up running into the 10 instead.
As a player, I would love this vantage point. Just look at the table from the before you go up. Or just be 12 feet tall.
Like James DeVee.
James, yeah, this is the James camera. It worked out.
Friendly bump.
See if I can take a look at that 8-ball here. Yeah, it looks like it does. It'll be close, but that obviously is the trouble spot.
Frances didn't quite get back as far as she wanted to for the 6. Cuts too thin. Yeah, getting from the 7 to the 8 is going to be the trick in this rack. Well, there he gets the breakout. Does the 6 go past the 8? Yep.
What a shot.
Just squeezing past the 9.
You know, as she does. Yeah, she pushed that 9 out. Actually, it's a much easier shot in the left middle. Got a natural angle towards that direction.
Great speed control here. Frances looking to close the gap. With authority, don't go in there.
Ooh.
Whew.
What a shot.
Not taking any table roll to chance on that one. And she comes within 1 now. 5-4 to Nick. If any of you are just joining us, we're in the second round of matches here at Ox Billiards, playing a 685 cap 10-ball tournament, 19 players.
Yeah, thank you to Secret Wong and Stick Game Strong, as well as Jesse Johnson and PNW Pool Thing. Is it Thing or Thing?
Thing.
Thing.
Yeah.
I told Jesse it's definitely a PNW Pool thing, because if you don't get it, you don't get it. Like, it pool's huge here. It's a PNW Pool thing. I like his stream as well.
Dry break from Frances. But that 5-ball doesn't give Nick a clean shot. It might.
Yeah, just think of these tables as 7 feet. And use your 7-foot stroke on these tables.
That's exactly it. Nothing more powerful than a 3. Ah, just misses the kick.
That was a tough shot. Just kidding.
Yeah.
Well,
What, the stretch over the table?
yeah. So don't let the 7 here get in the way after he pots this.
Yeah, all the balls here are out in the open, so table speed getting to Nick there on that shot. And Nick knows these tables are rolling fast, so he's trying to use that extra rail. He's not afraid to make the cue ball move, but he's not quite getting the speed he's looking for on some of these shots. So he opts for the safety. Francis unfortunately missing the kick on the 4, leaving Nick ball in hand. She's missed a few of those kicks now. So she'll definitely be paying attention to those as this game progresses, making sure that she's not giving Nick the ball in hand. This will be an 8-10 combo, but in this format there are no early 10s, so the 10 ball will spot. Oh, how unfortunate. That would have brought the match even at 5, but unfortunately that scratch in the side means Nick's up 6-4. But Frances is a fighter. She won't give up. There will be other opportunities. Dry break from Nick. A quick look around the room. We've got Clay Belvoir and Michael Okindo. Clay's up 6-4. Shu-Cheng Chow is up 5-3 against Anthony Albasato. Chandler Decato is up 6-3 against Stephen Weekly. And we've got some B-side matches happening as well. Mark V is on the hill against Aman, 6-4. Bijoy Bordeloy and Jake Dosh have just started their match. Bijoy's up 2-1. And Dave Bersonadze versus Bo Bologna. Dave is up 4-2 on the B side. Those are races to 7 on the B side, races to 9 on the A side. little nudge off the 9, but it doesn't mess anything up. Just coming back out to the middle of the table for the 6. Rolls forward for shape on the 7. That 10 ball sitting over there right on the rail, so he'll need to keep playing for shape on that. Great job getting close to his work on the 10. He had a shot like this earlier in the match down in the bottom left corner. And that brings it to 7-4 in a race to 9. For those of you just joining us, we're here at Ox Billiards with a field of 19 players that were able to make it out despite the snow. It's a race to 9 on the front, race to 7 on the back, 10 ball, modified rules, no early 10s, winner breaks. Another dry break from Nick. And all the balls lined up on the right-hand side. Except for that lonely 7 ball out there by the left middle pocket. Nick jumps but gives Francis ball in hand on a scratch. That 3 ball looks ugly, so there is a bank to the left middle pocket. But Francis is using all of the traffic to play another safe. Left some distance behind the 9, so it's likely that Nick will jump this. And he has the window for a kick as well. So he goes for the kick. Great return safe by Francis. Looks like the 5 covers the 1. Looking like there's a rail for a shot at least, if not a clear shot. And the 1 ball drops, leaving option to Nick. And he hands it right back. A safety gone wrong. Oh, that was a nice bump off the 10 there. Nick will go for the kick here. He's called the 2 in the right middle. Did not make contact. Francis gets ball in hand. And Francis plays another lock-up safety and gets good speed on the 2. Either up table or down table, this is a tough kick. Looks like he can get past the 4, so he's going down table. Will it go behind the 9? Great response. And we have our first player knocked out of the match on the B side, Mark Vinogradov, just beat Aman Sunar 7-5. So he'll advance to the B side and play Jordan. Great jump by Nick. There's some fantastic safety play going back and forth between these two players right now. Got a lucky cover by the 4. And with the way balls have shifted now, it looks like that 3 can go in either top or bottom corner on the right. Francis is going for a jump bank. Hides the 2 right by the 3. Oh, 2 went on the bank, 6 went in the corner. Nick's gonna bank the 3 now. That clears up the rack a little bit. And he banks wide. So here's an opportunity for Francis. The balls are open now. She can run this. And if she does, she can close the gap before it's too late. The only trick is the 5 ball. The 8 covers that pocket, so she has to really pay attention to her shape from the 4 to the 5. She gives herself a great angle here to be able to put the 5 in the bottom left. Nice easy roll. Or 5 in the middle left. But she didn't get quite far enough. Ball's on the wrong side of the 5, so to get to that 7-up table now is going to be tough. She goes for the swing to try to bring the cue ball around to get back down to the 7, but the 5 rattles in the side. Kind of a fortunate result here. Leaving the bank. And Nick goes for distance on the safety. Beautiful. She goes for a thin hit on the 5 to try to play safe and give it distance. Unfortunately, misses the 5 ball. And that brings Nick to the hill, 8-4 against Francis. The real difference in this match, the reason for the gap is the outcome of the safety plays that's happening. Both players are making great shots. But Francis has been giving up some unfortunate ball in hands off of safety. And Nick will take every opportunity he can get to run a rack out. That was a beautiful safety he played, going for distance to be able to get back to the table. Not a dry break this time, but that 8 ball blocks his view of the 1.
right, I'm back and we're on the hill already.
Yeah, the safety play has been brutal. They've been going back and forth, but Nick's been getting the upper hand. Pushing out to a jump. A jump with a reach.
Yeah.
And Francis hands it back. He makes a good hit, but leaves a long shot on the one.
What an unlucky kiss on that 10. May have worked out if he would have glanced it, but instead hit it full in the face. No way. That was the reverse luck there. But now what? Should you see it?
She remembers the last scratch on the side she
right.
did. Thinking twice about it, making sure she's hitting true. Keep rolling.
Yeah, might get behind the black ball. And it pokes out.
If it had rolled just 2 feet farther. Another A-side match just finished between Clay and Michael Okindo. Clay took that 9-4. And Chandler is on the hill against Stephen Weekly. 8-4 at the moment.
Yeah, not a bad position. Just go one cushion. Soft shot here. Not rushing anything. Wow. Talk about fancy.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, side shot would have been too easy there.
Yeah, no kidding. It would've- yeah, just bumping off one cushion. I want 3 cushions.
Full table distance. And that's the match.
Looks like Nick will be playing Sean.
Yep. And Sean beat Randy in an earlier match, so that'll be round 3 on the A side.
Well, thank you for doing this, Susan. You're welcome to be here all day as long as you want.
I'll be in and out. I'm
Yeah.
getting kind of hungry. I'll take a break
Exactly,
after
yeah.
this and come back for some more, but it's always more interesting to listen to people try to guess what's happening on the
Yeah,
table than just
yeah.
watch it. So thanks for letting me be a guest commentator. This is always fun.
Yeah, it's been great having you, and we should do this again next time you're in the area. Maybe do an NWPA.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, NWPA. That's my jam. That's a great opportunity for women in the area. And if there's any women watching this, play NWPA. I think we love them. They're great.
Yeah, we're working on the schedule now, so should be out soon.
Nice. All right, y'all. Stay tuned. We'll have the next match up on the table. If we're not back to commentate, we will at some point. Hey everybody. I'm back from a break. This is Susan Andre commentating for the 10-ball 685 cap tournament here at Ox Billiards. Today was a 19-player field. Races to 9 on the front side, 7 on the back. I'm just dropping in here to a match in progress. We have Shu Cheng Chow, who knows these tables very well, and Marcello Gerardi. With a 19-player field today, the payouts will be for the top 4 players. There's also a winner-take-all side pot, and there was a Calcutta. If you're just joining us, the format is modified 10-ball. There's no early 10s, so 10-ball spots, if it goes down, must be the last pocketed ball. The tournament director today is Secret Wong, with Stick Game Strong. Shu Cheng is back at the table, taking a look at the 7. Likely going to play a safe here and get some distance between the cue ball and the 7 ball. Tries to get cover behind the 9. Marcello might have a peek at it. He's taking a look. elsewhere in the room, we have on the A side, Nick Kruger playing Sean Lewis right now in a race to 9. Sean is up 2-1. And Clay Belvoir versus Tom Aiken. Clay's up 2-1. And then we have the match here on the streaming table. And on the B side, we have Mark V versus Jordan, who just started their match. Oh, what a great slice by Marcello. And with the bump on the 8 now, he's got a long slice down to the same pocket. Or a safety. On the B side, we also have Jake Dosh and Bijoy Bordeloy. It's even 4-4. And Bo Bologna and Michael Okindo playing 3-1, which is an unfortunate matchup because Michael came with Bo this morning, so friends playing friends. In a small tournament like this, though, that's going to happen. Beautiful speed. Getting the 8-ball all the way up to the left-hand corner. It'll be a draw shot to get back to the 10. And he gets to the left-hand side of the table. It'll be a slice that takes all of his attention. And that makes it 3-0. This is a winner break format. Dry break from Marcello was great action, but no balls went down. Oh, and the ball was tracking to come down for the 2, but then a bump on the 8. Means Xu Cheng will be kicking at the 2, hoping for a good result. He's called the bottom left pocket. And with the ball going down, that's option to his opponent. Marcello will take this. He needs to get back to the middle of the table if he's going to be able to get to the 3. He opts for the safety instead, but doesn't quite get behind the 10, so he leaves a shot on the 2. Chen center pocket on the 2 ball, but the bump on the 9 hides it. Or bump on the 3 hides it behind the 9. Nice containing safety. Marcello's looking at that kick to the bottom left-hand corner, and he's called it. Opts for a safety shot instead. Bumps into the 9 though and leaves a shot down the rail on the 3. The 4 doesn't go past the 5 in the corner, so this is a key shot in the rack. Or it'll be a more safety play, depending on what Xi Cheng sees. Drawing this ball will possibly give him a look-up table on the 4, but he opts for a safety and scoots the cue ball up against the 9. It's hard to tell from the camera angle whether the 9 covers or not, but we'll find out soon. They're both looking at that 4 ball. The 3 has a pocket in the upper left-hand corner. Chu Cheng may go for the 4-5 combo. And he makes it. Does he have the slice on the 4 now? He'll be reaching awkwardly across the table. And the 4 ball sneaks past the 6, so not as safe as he would like. That 8 ball's also in a tricky spot. It doesn't look from here like it goes past the 10. Well, hi, Christian. Good to see you in the chat. This is Susan Andre. Michael's given me the microphone for the day. Great to hear from you. Oh, and he goes for a thin slice, but it just hangs there in the pocket. So Xu Cheng will get another look at the table. Try to decide what to do to get to the 8 ball here. These are deep pockets, so... Xu Cheng goes for a draw, straight out of the corner. Gets an angle on the 8. He's calling the bank to the bottom right-hand corner. It should clear the 10. But not a shot you want to be taking. With an open table like this, it'll leave it wide open for Marcello if he misses. And he leaves it hanging in the pocket. So Marcello back at the table with a 3 ball out. Gets close to his work and a nice angle to pinch over to the left to get that 10 ball down in the bottom left corner. He catches the rail too high. Hits it thin, 10 ball bounces out, so now Xi Cheng has a cut to get on the board. Marcello's at 3 and Xi Cheng's on the board with 1. Looking around the room, Sean Lewis and Nick Kruger are tied at 2-2. Clay Belvoir and Tom Aiken. Tom's up 3-2. And then on the B side, we don't have a live score for Mark and Jordan, but they're continuing to play. Jake Dosh and Bijoy Bordeloy. Jake's up 6-4. And Bo is up 4-2 against Michael Okindo. It's a 19-player field today. It's kind of a small group. The bad weather kept some players from coming out. We've had a little bit of snow in the region, and when it snows in the Pacific Northwest, things shut down. I did see my favorite new plow name, though, the Big Leplowski, yesterday on my drive. The players today are playing for the top 4 places to make it to the money. Secret Wong is the tournament director with Stick Game Strong. She works hard to bring well-run tournaments to the Pacific Northwest up here. Everywhere from Auburn up to Everett. Ox will also be hosting the World 9-Ball Tour, 9-ball event here, coming up in a few months. Sold out in 2 hours. Michael said that they're holding 14 spots for the pro and the ranked players. And if you're interested, get on the wait list. He said the wait list is about 25 right now, but they do burn through spots on the wait list as circumstances change for players that have signed up already. Xi Cheng to break. And at the last minute, the 3 goes down, and I think he's got to look at the 1. Needs this cue ball to hold up. Sure it will. He'll probably swing around the 10 here or draw to stay out of the way. Looks like he's drawn. And the 4 is sitting deep in the pocket, so he'll have to go straight at this ball. He takes a look just to make sure what his options are. And so instead of coming out and putting the 5 in the upper left, now he's looking at a long, slight cut down to the bottom left corner. But it's going in the right direction to get to the 6. These tables roll fast, so Xu Cheng knows these tables. He's a local player. But anytime you're making the cue ball move any distance, it's really easy to overroll on these tables. It's Rasan tables with Andy cloth. Perfect speed. And he's on the right side of the 6 to be able to bring the cue ball down for the 7. This is where this shot from the 7 to the 8 is where you really need to know the speed of the table. It's really easy to overroll this. Some of the players are letting it roll and actually using 2 rails. Xu Cheng will likely use those rails for breaks and swing around. He's aiming with top. Looks like Xu Cheng is getting warmed up here. He's been at the table a while. Really getting a feel for Oh. He tried to bring the cue ball across for the 10 ball and then just hit wide on the bottom right pocket. He's left the cue ball sitting right there in the left middle pocket with a slice, and Marcello will concentrate on this shot, but it's pretty natural shape to get around to the 10. As long as he makes this ball and gets the right speed. Isn't that the way it always is? Make the ball, get the right speed. He leaves distance. Hard to tell with the camera angle, but Xu Cheng can definitely see the ball, whether he has enough room to cut it. And that's a long, tough cut, so Xu Cheng will be weighing his options here. thinking about if there's a safety he can play. He went for the slice with a lot of left. 10 ball spots. Technically, it's option. And in this format, there are no early 10s. And of course, no slopped 10s. So missed 9 by Xu Cheng earlier has led to this back and forth to finish this rack. Marcello should be able to close it out here. Marcello sinks it. Score is now 4-1.
Always comes to rails.
Updates from matches happening around the room. Nick Kruger is up 3-2 against Sean Lewis. Tom is up 4-2 against Clay. We don't have a live score for Mike and Jordan on the B side. Jake and B-Joy. Jake's up 6-5. Bo and Michael are tied at 4. And today on the B side, it's races to 7. We'll be finished with this tournament in one day. We're already into the third round on the A side. Powerhouse break by Marcello with a good look at the 1. Natural shape to the 3. No real problems here except just making sure you get in the right place for the 4-ball. Stay off that rail. He's taking a little extra time. He's not dead straight. He might be headed towards that 10 ball. And he has to. This is the key shot of this rack. Oh, he goes for a draw to get back on the 4 and rattles the 3, and now it's a different layout. Not really a great option for Xu Cheng here on the shot, but he's got safety options with so many balls still on the table. I'm not sure if it goes past the 5 down in the corner, but you can send the cue ball down that way. And it just bumps the 5, leaving Marcello a shot on the 3. That cue ball needs to slow down. Stopped by the 9. Kind of a wild shot there on the 4. I always have to tell myself pink 4, purple 5, pink 4, purple 5 with this set of balls. Xu Cheng gets ball in hand without really any more problems left in this rack, so if he can maintain his shape, he'll get the out here. That was a nice little stop. And he leaves himself an angle to draw back to the 10. Xu Cheng's not afraid of taking longer shots, so he'll make sure he's got a good line on the 10 rather than try to get close to the work. So he just makes sure that he gets that cue ball to the right-hand side so that he's got a good line for the 10. Not even draw on that, just bringing the cue ball back and forth. And he closes the gap. 4-2 now. The 2 ball flies in. But I think he can still see the 1 ball. Oh. And the cue ball just keeps on going, and Xu Cheng gets a lucky safe. Cue ball goes all the way down and back. That's a great example of how these tables roll here. They are fast. The anti-cloth is fast. The balls just don't stop. He needed that to go a little bit farther. He's pretty straight on the 3, so he'll have to manufacture a little bit of action on the cue ball here. And he just clears the 9. That should do it. Not an easy cut, but if he misses, it'll be a natural two-way shot. And I don't think that 5 goes in the corner, so either way, he's thinking about his options here. And he's calling it in the side, right side. So looking to cover. I think he was probably trying to get behind the 6 there, and it didn't quite get the angle he needed. So now Marcello with a chance on the 4. But what to do with that 5 ball? It'll go in the top left. What to do with the 5 ball? Let someone else deal with it. Play a good safety. Xu Cheng's grabbing his jump cue. Oh. He had a lot of balls to hide behind there. If he could have kept the 4 coming down to the left pocket and kept the cue ball out of the scratch. Marcello has ball in hand. So now it's easy to get easy to get to that 5 now. A B-side match just finished with B-Joy taking the match over Jake Dosh, knocking Jake out of the tournament today. Some of our B-side players starting to go home at this point. An unforced error with that 5 in the corner. So Xu Cheng's back at the table. So on the B side now, B-Joy Bordeloy advances to play Anthony Appisato. That'll be the next match coming up. That was a beautiful cut down the side. Not even any contact with the rail. Center pocket. Ooh. He should still have this. All right. Xi Cheng brings it within one. Right now the score is 4-3 to Marcello in a race to 9. Xi Cheng closing the distance at this point in the match is important to stay in it. In a winner break format. Around the room, Nick Kruger and Sean Lewis are tied at 3. Tom Aiken's up 6-2 against Clay. Mark has beaten Jordan 7-3. I don't know how to say Mark's last name. Vinogradov, Canadian player. We have a couple Canadian players that came down. We have a player visiting from California, so we have quite the representation here in this mix of 19 players. Dry break from Xi Cheng. The one doesn't have a pocket, but Marcello can see it. Another B-side match happening. Bo Bologna's up 5-4 against his guest and friend, Michael Okundo. Marcello calls one on the side, going for a crossbank. More likely a safety, but it's always good to call something and not leave option. Xi Cheng goes for the safety, but leaves a look for Marcello. Marcello goes for a power shot on the 1 to be able to stay on the 2. Swings wide, and Xi Cheng's calling the corner, so that one will have to bounce off the 2 to go in that way. Oh, he's calling the combo. That makes sense. getting to the right place off the 4 is important here. This is kind of the key shot of the rack. 3 to the 4, because that 4 is a little too far down from the side pocket to make it an easy shot. Ideal position would be where the cue ball is right now. And that cue ball is going to keep rolling. He had the right line, but it's so easy to overroll those kind of shots on these tables with the fast cloth. He'll try a rail first shot here around the 5, hoping to make it in the side. And he does. But what kind of shape will he have on the 5? And he hooks himself behind the 9. Xijing's got a great sense of humor about his mistake, so he's laughing about that one, but I'm sure. I'm sure he's a little frustrated at that roll. A brilliant recovery shot gone horribly wrong. Well, he does his best to try to make contact with the 5, but he hooked himself so well. That he gives up ball in hand to Marcello. It's not as many players as we expected out that came out today, probably because it's Super Bowl weekend, but the players here will be able to finish this tournament in one day with just 19 players here. Between the Super Bowl and the weather, this is a smaller than usual tournament. Usually Secret has waiting lists for her tournaments. It was definitely a bigger buy-in than most, drawing out some of the best players in our area. We've got players from Portland, a couple players from Canada, lots of local talent here. A few of the people in the room are getting ready to play the BCA Nationals in Vegas coming up in a week. So this is a great warm-up for that. And it looks like Marcello's playing with maybe a keelwood shaft. Somebody mentioned that earlier in the chat. Wondering who plays with keelwood. It looks like that dark color, but I'm not familiar with his equipment. Kind of landed in no man's land. Either rolled too far or not quite enough. Now he's going the wrong direction to get to the 9, so if he cuts this in the side, it'll be a power stroke to bring that cue ball around. And he does it. Don't get behind the 10. Oh dear. A lockup on the 10. They've both played beautiful safeties against themselves in this rack. Marcello lining up a 2 rail. Going for a 2 rail kick, calling the 9 in that corner. Really going for a good hit. Going for a good hit here. Goes just wide, so Xu Cheng with an opportunity here to tie it up. He thought he had slipped through his fingers with when he gave up ball in hand to Marcello, but here he is back at the table. Just needs to get good shape on the 10. And there it is, tied at 4-4. I think both players are happy to get that rack behind them. And 9-ball gets kicked in. And there's a look at the 1, but no shot. Well, there's an aggressive bank shot, but that's not the way Xu Cheng plays. Bo Bologna on the B side is on the hill against Michael Okindo. 6-5. The cue ball looks like it just leaked out there. Confirmed by Xu Cheng's body language. Marcello just hits out a little too thin. So here's a real opportunity for Xu Cheng to get the first lead of the match if he can close this rack out. That 4-ball is the trickiest one to get to. He's looking at it right now, seeing if there's a cut there just past the 8. He's also looking at how to get past those balls to get a shot on the 3. He can pinch draw this, or he can roll forward and around. Looks like he'll swing it. Goes farther than he wants it to, but he still has the cut. Now we'll just have to bring the cue ball back and forth. The 4 goes in the bottom right, so he just has to make sure he has a look past the 8 ball to get that 4 in the corner. And he just makes contact too far up the rail and leaves the 3 ball hanging in the pocket for Marcello. It'll be an awkward stretch for Marcello, but he can either go at this directly or he can go rail first. These are deep pockets though, so he'll need to be precise. Oh, and so easy to do on this table to overroll position on those shots where the cue ball keeps all that energy and just keeps on rolling. So there's a cut there. But the cue ball. Maybe. We'll throw some dirt on them, Drew. The balls are too clean. Too clean. The felt's too smooth. The equipment's too good. Well, we'll see if that 8-ball covers. We'll be able to watch Xu Cheng's body language here. Looks like he can see the cut. And Drew, that's what it looked like with the way he hit that. There it is. Yeah, the equipment here at Ox is really fantastic. We've got Littman lights, Rasson tables with Andy cloth. I forget the brand of the balls. Are they Predator Black or Aramith? And they take really good care of the felt here, so these tables run smooth. Yeah, and the felt here is about 6 months old. When we played here on the new felt, skids were everywhere. It was really nice to play and really frustrating to play at the same time. Everything was a finesse shot. So now the felt is a little bit more worn in, but we still have seen a few skids. All right, this will put Xu Cheng in the first lead for him of this match. There it is. Beautiful break. Here's an opportunity. No problem balls. That 5 will go in before you have to worry about the 6, so just focus on shape. Chu Cheng's just measuring up to make sure he's not going to run into traffic getting back down to the 2, so rather than do an extreme draw and pull it down, he's going to try to go 2 rails, possibly a third, but do a Z bank back. And he goes forward 2, and he gets there. Beautiful. I think he's got just enough angle to play with the cue ball to get to the 3. Don't get behind the 9, don't get behind the 9, and he gets behind the 9. So he'll try a rail first shot here. Regroup. Plan B. And he just misses. Marcello's looking to see that he still has a look at the 5. That 8 ball got big. Decides to go rail first. And now has an awkward shot on the 6. Well, a swing at the 6 with a good result. Xu Cheng looking to see if the 6 will cut past the 10 in the bottom right-hand corner. If not, he's got some decent safety options here. Beautiful. And he's got a long shot on the 7. But a great line on it. Didn't miss this time with a power draw. And he rolls a little bit far, so now he's going to have to look at sending the 9 ball up table. Rolling past the 9. Totally doable. Or not at all what I said. So he went up table so that he could bring the 9 down to the bottom right-hand corner, but he is way up on the rail. Takes a second and resets. Has to really be careful not to have any body motion on this. It has to be nice and smooth. Wow, great shot. Great shot there by Xu Cheng. And he leaves himself a long but straight shot on the 10, so. And there it is, 6-4. Xu Cheng is widening the lead against Marcello, who had the lead early on in the match. Xu Cheng didn't get on the board for a few racks. And elsewhere, Bo has just... Oh, I take that back. Michael just took the match against Bo 7-6. That's a great comeback by Michael. It was 6-5 last time I looked at the bracket. So Michael will advance to play Stephen Weekly on the B side, race to 7. And Nick Kruger versus Sean Lewis is now tied at 5-5. That's an A-side race to 9. Clay Belvoir and Tom Aiken, 6-6. Oh, that's the first scratch we've seen off a break in this match. Xu Chen giving up ball in hand to Marcello. We have Bijoy Bordaloy playing Anthony Abbasato. Anthony just got the first set, so it's 1-0. For those of you that may have just joined us and are watching these matches here, we are at Ox Billiards today for a 10-ball, 685 and under. Secret Wong is our tournament director. 19 players were able to show up today. It was a smaller than usual tournament because of the weather and probably Super Bowl weekend. Race to 9 on the A side, 7 on the B side. Modified rule set, 10 balls. No early 10s. 10 ball must be the last pocketed ball. It's a winner break format. And the two players we're watching here, this is an A-side race to 9, Xu Cheng Chao and Marcello Girardi, two local players. They know these tables. The equipment here is great. It's Rasson tables. Andy cloth. And I've always wondered, is it Rasson, Rasson? I've heard it said so many ways. So I stick to Rasson. Sounds vaguely French. Someone out there will set me straight. And I think Marcello would have loved a couple more inches on that cue ball shot. I think he's still going in the right direction, but And he makes it work. Slow down, cue ball. And that's what we keep hearing people say on these tables, the cue ball. The balls just keep going on this Andy felt, so it takes a lot of finesse. Yeah, Greg, he saved that one for you. He was waiting for you to show up. All right, Marcello fighting to bring it back. He had a lead early on at 3-0, and then Xu Cheng turned it on and came back to take the lead, and so now Marcello's closing the gap. Marcello definitely has that power stroke when he needs it. It's also bit him a few times in this match. And that's a dry break. No look at the one, though, so this might be a push. It's hard to tell from my camera angle, but he might have a window. Between the 7 and the 9. And he must, because he's calling one in the side. Excellent shot. Marcello's debating the cut in the side. It's pretty thin. Or the cut in the upper left-hand corner. Maybe a safety here. but he's sizing up the cut to the upper left-hand corner, seeing if he can clear the traffic and come around for the 3. With all that traffic on the table, safety makes sense. Just put the 2 ball up at the top rail, get distance, hide behind the 6 and the 10. And he runs into the 5 and hooks himself behind the 8 ball. So he's going for the kick and hoping that the cue ball heads up table. Maybe get some cover. Leaves a shot on the 3. Well, Xu Cheng makes a great shot on the 3, but he's on the wrong side of the 4, so he'll swing. And he should clear the traffic. He should be swinging around above the 9, 10, 8 line. So easy to overroll shape on these tables. The balls just keep going, so. He's adjusting. Thinking about 6 in the bottom right. Will he clear the 6, or is he going to run into it at this angle? That's a decent recovery. Still has some work to do here. Looks like he's lining up for the bottom left. Being able to draw back for the 7. But Xu Cheng likes to follow a lot, so we'll see what he does. He's changed his mind and he's going for the bottom right corner. Well, misses that by a couple inches off the pocket, but it swings around and hides behind the 7. Hard to tell how far off the 6 is from the 7, but this could be a kick and stick. Or at least a kick in distance. He's called the bottom right for funsies, but... Well, that worked out well. Nice return. Safety for safety. He could see the edge of it, so he just thins the 6 ball, goes for distance, avoids the scratch. All good things. Hides behind the 9 and the 10. This would be a long jump. The kick is the better option here. That's what Xu Cheng is doing. And in fact, he could see the whole ball and makes a beautiful cut. Not such a beautiful leave. Going airborne. Ball in hand. And Xu Cheng's got the height to be able to do jumps pretty accurately, so that's a surprise there. Marcello going for the combo so that he can clear both balls off the top rail before needing to come back down table for the 8. Nice line on the 8. Hard to say if that jump noise in the background may have thrown Marcello off the shot, but here's an opportunity for Xu Cheng. He's wondering if he's going to scratch in the upper right corner. Just rattled it in the upper left corner, and he really put a power stroke on that ball and left the cue ball long on the 10, but we'll be going back and forth here. Marcello looking for the cut in the side. With a pretty natural shape to get on the 10, so he just needs to focus on making this ball. Then it just bounces right off the edge. Leaves the cue ball in a position where Xu Cheng will be elevated. Oh no, he can sneak right by the 10. He's going for the slice. Xu Cheng switching hands to make a left-handed shot here. Pretty good. He must not like the bridge. And it looks like he's putting up time with his left-handed shots that he gets results. Well, that was a back and forth rack, and Xu Cheng finally takes it, making it 7-5 in a race to 9. Meanwhile, elsewhere in the room, Anthony Abasato's up 2-1 against Bijoy Bordaloy. Clay's on the hill against Tom, 8-7. Nick is up against Sean Lewis, 7-5. So a lot of these matches are coming to a close in round 3. Oh wow, that one ball dropping really changed this. 3 balls down, what a fantastic break with a horrible result, horrible leave. No look at the 2. So this will probably be a push. If that one had stayed up, it would have been sweet. And it looks like he's got a window, so there won't be a push. Oh, and just squeezes by the 8 and the 9 to get that split rail to rail. Eagle eye. Martrella swings all the way around and hides behind the lonely 5 ball up there. No cover on that. He tried to get behind that wall. Didn't quite get there. That shot's been plaguing Marcello this match, those longer shots. Both players have had a hard time with long slices down the rail. But that's an unfortunate miss. That 6-ball makes top a bad idea, so Xicheng's going to draw. Let's see where the cue ball ends up. Does he have a shot in the side? Kind of. 9 ball's big here. But as long as he makes this, he should have the 5 in the upper right-hand corner. At this point in the match, every shot matters because for Xicheng, he's close, but he hasn't closed it out, and Marcello could easily catch up if he makes a mistake here, so we're seeing a lot of careful planning. And it pays off. And of course, we're not playing with shot clocks, so players can think. Players can think about their shots, plan things out within reason. There's that shot again. Cutting too thin, missing the pocket by a couple inches. That's happened several times in this match by both players. Marcello has a real opportunity here to grab this rack from Xu Cheng. Wow, we've got a hill match between Clay Belvoir and Tom Aiken. It's 8-8 on the A side. I don't have eyes on that table, but if you're watching the brackets on Digital Pool. If you're just joining us, this is a 685 and under 10-ball tournament with modified BCA rules. No early 10s. 10 must be the last pocketed ball. 19 players in the field came out today despite Super Bowl weekend and despite the snow in our area. The two top favorites from the Calcutta, at 684 for Fargo, Nick Kruger and Clay Belvoir, are the Fargo favorites. But there's plenty of talent in the room here. We have some players from Canada, a player up from California, and lots of local talent. Some players up from Portland. Marcello's not afraid of those power shots. He knew he had to get back there for the 6, but that's an unfortunate miss. Nice control there. Just enough to keep the cue ball in the zone to make the 6. He'll be coming into the 8 with a pretty natural line here. As long as you get this line right, it should be an out. Oh, that cue ball rolled a long way. And this is that kind of slice that could go too thin here. So he'll really concentrate on making this ball, bring the cue ball across, back and forth. Too thin. So Marcello back at the table with a likely safety play here. And just got there. I think Xu Cheng is reluctant to go for the jump cue here. It's a longer jump, and the last time he tried to jump like this distance, he gave up ball in hand on a foul. So he'll go for the kick. Oh no. Right around the 8. Ball in hand to Marcello. Well, Marcello needed that. He needs to get this game to really stay in the fight. Yeah, Greg, the tables are slicker than the icy Seattle streets. I'm so glad. It was snowing when I left my house this morning up north. About another half-inch of new snow on the ground and icy roads, so I was really glad that when we got to Seattle, the roads were clear. And a half-inch of snow around here will shut a city down. Oh. Marcello's really frustrated with himself right there. Walks away. Xu Cheng's back at the table. He's got to not overroll this ball getting back to the 10. Has to put a little bit of energy avoiding the scratch. He'll be fine. Where's that 9 ball gonna end up? Yep. All right, Marcello's got another chance. He's still alive. Yep. Greg, some places got a lot, some got dumped on. Do you live up north? I forget where you're coming from. I've had 3 days off of work. It's been great. And he rolls. So far. G says, knock knock, who's there? Opportunity. Well, Marcello made this harder than it needed to be, rolling that cue ball too far. Oh, okay, Bremerton. So Marcello really just needs to clear his mind here and make the ball. There have been a lot of misses in this rack. But here's his chance. There it is. Way to stay focused. All right. 7-6. In the meantime, a couple other matches have finished. Probably one of the more notable upsets of the day. Tom Aiken kicks Clay Belvoir to the B-side, 9-8. They went hill, and Tom snapped it off. So Tom advances to round 4 on the A side. Worst he can do now is 5th, 6th, so we're making some good progress today. Players started this morning at about 10 a.m. and it's cold. So Clay will keep fighting on the B side now.
We got lucky again.
And Brent Duncan is literally in the house, or at least he was, playing snooker here. Yeah, if any of you have any of these players in the Calcutta, let us know. Makes the chat interesting. All right, this is probably the key shot from here, from 6 to the 7. Tom just popped in here, ever humble, just saying he got lucky. Sign of a good player. Beautiful control there. Didn't miss that cut. Brent, you could skip the Tortola, come out to Montana playing Kalispell. Nice English to keep that cue ball up above the 8. We've been watching these cuts here. These are the ones they've been hitting too thin in this match, so should be okay, but Almost too thin. Wipes its feet on the way in. Leaves himself on the rail for the 9 and on the wrong side of the 9, so we're going to swing around to get to the 10. No way to get under the cue ball, so now we get to see the cue ball fly. This is going to be 4 rails if he can get there. Ugh. Not today. If you're just joining us, this is a 10 ball, 685 and under. Secret Wong is the tournament director. We're playing here at Ox Billiards on Rasan tables. 19 players in the field. Modified BCA rules. No early 10s. On the TV table right now is Shi-Cheng Chow and Marcello Girardi, 2 local players battling it out. We have some massive talent in the room. The people that showed up to play today showed up to play. Wow, what a shot. With nowhere to hide, he nails that bank. All right, Marcello ties it up 7-all in a race to 9. That was a critical rack right there. Marcello could be making his comeback right here. Given that opportunity when Shi-Cheng went for a power stroke on the 9 to swing around to the 10 and just rattled it in the side. Anthony Abasato is up 4-1 against Bijoy Bordaloy on the B side. Race to 7. other matches into round 4 on the B side are waiting so we can even things up in the bracket. Marcello makes the 5-ball in the side. Nothing easy on the 1 here. Players work together to remove the rack. The 10-ball rolls off a little bit, but it'll be fine. Now it's just a race to 2. Xu Cheng's looking at whether he can go rail first here to the left of the 9, but he's going all the way to the top rail with a little left English to try to bring it back. I'll have to avoid the 8 on the way back. Brilliant. And the 1 hides behind the 6. Marcello can see the ball, but not much else. And the safety leaked out, so Xu Cheng will see this one. And Xu Cheng's been nailing these shots all day, so he's got pretty natural shape to get back to the 2 and then the 3. From here, the only tricky ball is the 6. And then it has the side pocket, both side pockets depending on where you land, but it's a narrow landing zone. It might go past the 7 in the bottom left, but that's for Xu Cheng to see. This is such a critical rack. Whoever gets this rack makes it to the hill. That puts a lot of pressure on the other player. All right, here's the key shot. 4 to the 6. Let's see. And this is the shot that keeps getting overcut. He nails it. Oh, and he bumps the 6 out, so it's clear for the upper right corner. He'll run into the 9, but that'll be good breaks to stay down for the 7. Might even nudge that 9 closer to the side pocket. Looks like he's putting draw on this, though. He might not touch the 9. It says now approaching 3 hours for this match. Yes, they are definitely not playing with a shot clock. Both players are thoughtful players. There's another A-side match that's been going a long time too. Nick Kruger versus Sean Lewis. Nick's now on the hill, 8-6. 3 hours and 2 minutes. I have a feeling there's been some breaks in there. Great shot by Marcello. And now, coming out middle of the table to get to the 8. He just doesn't want to be stuck behind the 9. Marcello's not afraid of power shots here, so... Nice, and he held it there to the left of the 9. Now he basically needs to make the same exact shot on the 8. Yep, it's a tough shot. 8 balls. Right on the rail. Beautiful. This is where I don't quite see the line. He could come around the 10. It's a pretty natural shape. I think he has to. I don't know if he risks running into the 10. That would not be good. Other people out there know how to see this, though. He just needs to get that cue ball back to the middle of the table. Looks like he'll draw and stay above the 10. Shows what I know. Yep, beautiful. Oh, he leaves himself on the rail, so he just has to bear down. He had a similar shot to this in a previous rack and sunk it, so... And in the meantime, tie your shoe. Make sure everything feels right before you make a shot like this. Wardrobe malfunction. Ay. Oi, oi, oi. And he leaves pretty much the same angle for Xu Cheng with a much farther distance to travel. But Xu Cheng's not on the rail. No body movement whatsoever. Xu Cheng sinks it. That was a critical rack right there. Xu Cheng makes it to the hill first. That puts a lot of pressure on Marcello. A little side action in the chat. The 3 takes the long way around and goes in. There's a 1-8 combo here. Well, draw or follow. Fish on. Oh, and there goes a 1 ball off the neighboring table, so Xu Cheng ignores it, gets down on his shot. He went for the follow. Will he get past the wall? Well, he will, but he'll be straight up and down on the 2. I sense a safety. All right, Nick Kruger versus Sean Lewis. Nick's on the hill at 8. Sean's closing the gap with 7. decent containing safety. But Marcello can answer right back with his own. That was a nice two-way. Well, it was a good hit. The four ball nudged closer to that side pocket. It's hard to tell from here if it clears and made it easier, or if he just made that four ball a lot harder. I'm thinking it made it a gimme. In the chat asks, are there any tournaments out there with a minimum Fargo? Not that I've heard of. Everybody's a fan of all of these capped Fargo tournaments, but I want more opens. Marcello bringing a big swing there on a bank that misses and leaves the two ball. In a corner. And the cue ball just keeps on going. That's getting close to your work. All right, here's the key shot. Shu Cheng's on the hill, so if he can get from the 6 to the 7, he's going back and forth up and down the table to get this out, this four ball out. But if he can do it, he'll stay on the A side. Don't go in the side. Aye. Oh, that was close. Leaves him a longer cut, but at least he's still at the table. This is one of those questions on a table that's as fast as this. Do you try to hold for the 9, or do you go 2 rails up and down and come back up to get to the 9? Then you've got the side, you've got other options. And you can make sure your stroke is smooth on this 7, don't slow roll it. Oh no, 7 ball. Stays up. Well, here you go, Greg. People are asking for a hill-hill match in the chat, so this may be the result. The 7 ball's not too deep in that pocket, so he could go rail first and swing. He's pretty straight on the 7. He could draw back. Beautiful. He goes straight at the 7 and draws it. And now it's just a matter of staying above the 10, making this ball. Great shape to the 10. This should be it for this rack. All right, and the chat gets their wish. We're going hill-hill. Xu Ching Chow versus Marcello Girardi. Good luck, guys. Sometimes Xu Cheng is here on this side of the mic. Not today. Today he's a player. If you're just joining us, we're here at Ox Billiards for the 685 and under 10-ball tournament run by Secret Wong of Stick Game Strong. 19 players came out today, despite Super Bowl weekend and the snow on the ground. Top 4 places will pay out. We have players from all over the region. The match you're watching right now is from round 3 on the A side. Races to 9 on the A side, races to 7 on the B side. And results just in. The match between Nick Kruger and Sean Lewis. Nick snaps it off 9-7. Sean was making a comeback but didn't quite get there. So Nick will advance to play Tom Aiken in round 4 on the A side. Tom with an upset over Clay, 9-8. They were hill-hill. And Chandler Decato waiting for the winner of this match for the other A-side match. Players came out, started at 10 o'clock this morning. Well, Xu Cheng's shaking his head about that 1 ball, but that 4 ball just got messy. On the B side, Anthony Abisato and Bijoy Bordaloy are tied at 4-4. Right now, that's the only active match on the B side. We're waiting for a little bit of catch-up to happen, and then we'll start round 4 on the B side. Races to 7 on the B side. The game today is 10-ball modified, so no early 10s. Marcello there with his power shot, putting the 1 in and getting shape for the 2 ball in the upper left-hand corner. The 3 ball also goes there. It does not go in the upper right-hand corner with the 7 and the 9 blocking the way. So Marcello's just playing safe here. Trying to get behind the 10. Looks like it leaked out a little bit. And he swung around the 8 and just got a piece of the 2 ball. Marcello will be able to see it to return a safe and send the cue ball down table. There's no real shot here, so he'll try to hide the cue ball. Depending on how much he can see, he may try to keep the cue ball right around where it is and send the 2 ball up table. Oh, he's calling the bottom left. Probably for funsies, but we'll see. If he gets this, it could be a 2-way shot, leaving him a shot on the 3, and if the 2 ball doesn't go in. Yep. An awkward cue ball and a long shot on the 2 down to the bottom left. And he just rattles it. The 2-ball stays up, sits there in the corner for Marcello to take. The 3-ball, he's looking at the 3-ball in the upper left-hand corner. The 4-ball is the funny ball in this rack now. It goes in the left side. I don't think it goes in the bottom right. Hard to tell with the camera. Yeah, Andrew makes the point it's always good to call something in 10-ball, because if something goes, it's option to the opponent, and they can take it. It's better to call something, and even if you have a safety in mind. And the cue ball keeps on going, so 3 goes in the left side. And that could be what he was playing shape for anyway. But he didn't quite get far enough, so now he'll have to manufacture some cue ball action moving forward. And if that 4-ball goes in the corner, then easy. If it doesn't, then we'll be looking at another safety. There it is. Let's see if it'll hold up for the side. Oh. And that's what you get on these tables. The balls just keep going. That was a really nice try. Now we'll have to kick. And we just got going on the B-side matches just now, so B-side matches headed to their tables. It looks like they're scheduled. They won't start quite yet. Oh, close. Leaving distance. I can't tell from here if that 4 will squeeze between the 7 and the 9, but Xu Cheng's taking a look and he'll make a decision. We're hitting the 3 hours and 30 minutes mark on this match. They are definitely getting their table time. Greg, to answer your question, he asks, will they be playing through tonight or coming back tomorrow? The goal is to play tonight, but this place will get busy later in the night. The intention was to make it a one-day tournament with just 19 players. Hopefully this match will end tonight, yes. If this was equipment here in the studio that I was familiar with, we'd be taking some looks around the other tables. There's lots of great cameras here, but you all get the simple version today. Oh, and that's a miscue. Oh, not a good time for a miscue. All right, let's see if Marcello can capitalize and steal one away from Xu Cheng today. And with ball in hand, he overshoots the side pocket. Both players are feeling the nerves of a hill-hill match. And this is when both players need to really stick to their fundamentals, stick to their rhythm, and finish. I'm sure Xu Cheng is talking to himself right now about keeping his body still, making the ball. It's pretty straightforward from here. But with your heart racing, so that cue ball traveled more than he wanted it to. He's given himself a little bit of a steeper slice here, but it'll get him across the table for the 10 ball. The winner of this match advances to round 4. And from there, the worst you can do is 5th, 6th, so this is a pretty big turning point. The tournament today, with only 19 players, pays only to 4th place. So the difference in this game is having to battle through the B side or being one step closer to that money. All right, this is that shot we've been watching all match. Both players have been overcutting this, cutting it too thin down the rail, so you better believe that Xu Cheng is going to look twice at this and make sure he lines it up. And he sinks it. What a match. Great match, both players. Xu Cheng grabs ball in hand and makes the run out. All right, folks, we'll take a break here. We'll have more action for you soon. We'll keep the stream running all day long. I'll be in and out with commentary. We've got some massive talent in the room. To recap so far, we've got round 4 on the A side. That'll be coming soon with Nick Kruger and Tom Aiken playing. And now with Xu Cheng advancing, he'll be playing Chandler Decato. I hope I said that right. Chandler's traveled quite a way to get here. The bracket is on digitalpool.com. You can search for Ox, or I will post it again. There it is in the chat. On the B side, we'll have Mark Vinogradov, sorry for the mispronunciation there, versus Clay Belvoir. That'll be a fantastic match to watch. And Sean Lewis is waiting for the winner of Bijoy Bordeloy and Anthony Abasado. Right now, Bijoy just took the lead 5-4 in a race to 7. Anthony had been up so far, so Bijoy's making a comeback. We'll also have Michael Okindo versus Stephen Weekly, and Francis So versus Marcello, the loser of this match we just watched. Francis being the fearless female that came out to play. She's always there in these matches, testing her skill. Great shot, great local player. So we'll take a break here and we'll be back. You can keep watching, the stream will keep going. You can follow the bracket on digitalpool.com and search for Ox, or I've just posted it in the brackets.
it's okay, but there's a bunch of garbage in the street. It's noisy. TV doesn't work. What else is there? My neighbor's bank. What the fuck is going on? Miss you. I was hoping I wouldn't see you for this trip, but yes, have fun.
We went away from the pennies.
Yeah. Want to just use the?
We'll do both. Does that work?
Yeah. Okay.
Are you gonna do it on the phone or you want me to?
You can. There you go.
Yeah, where's the other one?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we can use, yeah, these ones are.
Hey, everybody.
Hey, what's up? What's up?
I'm here with one of the players, Bo Bologna.
Yeah, I lost my buddies. What's his name? Anthony and Michael. So it's kind of sad that I had to play them. You know, the first match was against Anthony, and then the third match was against Michael.
Yeah, that's a bummer.
I was like, what are the odds? You know.
Well, with 19 players, you're going to bump into them, but
I know that's also kind of disappointing. Only 19 players.
yeah, we were talking about that. Between Super Bowl Sunday and the weather that's happening, it just wasn't as big of a turnout. And usually with Secrets tournaments, there's wait lists, so.
I've noticed when it comes to 9-footers, she has a hard time filling.
Yeah.
But when it's 7-footers, it's always full.
I've had the same experience down in Portland when I ran some tournaments on the 9-foots down there.
You know, I think it's everyone's. Everyone knows this is a 7-foot state.
Yeah, not a lot of people play on the regulation tables anymore. Not on this side of the country. Out east, that's all you get. But.
Right. All right. So who do we have here? It's Clay and Mark. How do you say his last name?
I asked Mark how to say his last name before we came on, so
Is he Russian?
it is some sort of Russian
Sounds
family.
Russian.
It could be. Mark Vinogradov and Clay Belvoir are playing. Clay's one of the.
Everybody knows Clay.
Everybody knows Clay, and
Everybody knows Clay.
in a 685 cap, he's one from the cap. Clay and Nick are both still on the A side. Clay got
is
knocked to the B side.
B-side.
Yeah,
This is B-side
Tom
now, yeah.
Tom Aiken knocked him to the B side. So Clay and Mark are playing a B side race to 7, and this is to stay alive. Right now in the bracket,
If there's a camera here, G, I would show myself. Yeah. But I'm looking forward to what do you call this? The 625 and under. So
yeah,
after the 625, that's when I fly out to the Philippines, see my dad.
yeah, that'll be good. See family.
Yeah, hopefully he's still gonna be around. You know.
Mm-hmm. Yep, those are the priorities. We love to play, but family comes before everything else.
Right.
We've got all of the B-side matches. Look like they just started now, trying to keep an even pace here. So
Right. Oh, look, Weekly is playing Michael.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So your friend Michael, he came up from California.
Right. He's from Daly City.
Okay.
I met him earlier last year. I'm sorry, late last year. I want to say around October.
Mm-hmm.
He was playing at Town and Country Billiards in Daly City. They were playing for a good amount of money. And he's friends with my friend John Mark, who's also a local player in Daly City. I tried to have him bring more players from that side. You know, see some new faces here.
Yeah, it'd be nice. We were just talking about how we didn't see, like, Anthony's one of the only Portland players that came up, Oregon players.
All right. We were supposed to have what's his name? We were supposed to have Paul Marquez and Michael Dykeman,
Yeah.
but they said I think they said they had a tournament running. So
Yep. Yeah, this is tournament season, so there's a lot going on right now. There's the 10-ball Tortola happening.
But here's my take on that though. How often do we get tournaments on the big tables? It's rare.
Yeah.
You know, it's
Yeah. Where are you, Paul? Where are you, Mike?
so I was hoping to see those guys, you know. But it is what it is.
Yeah. Michael Dominguez was saying that they'll have a one-pocket tournament up here pretty soon. So maybe they'll come out for that.
Well, I'm sure they will. Because that's their expertise.
Mm-hmm.
This thing's not working. There you go. Pull it.
So if you're just joining us, this is Ox Billiards 10 ball 685 and under. And there's 19 players that showed up today despite the Super Bowl Sunday and despite the snow and despite the intimidation of the regulation sized tables. So,
Yeah.
and
Well,
here in the studio we've got Bo Bologna. He's been playing.
I haven't been playing actually.
No, you just,
No.
yeah.
Yeah. I lost.
Michael got you.
Yeah. I went 1 and 3. 1 and 2. So it's an early exit for me tonight.
That's rough.
You're not always gonna play good, you know.
Well, it's nice of you to let your friend through.
I told him he's staying at the house. I told him, hey man, look, you wanna sleep at the house tonight, or you gonna let me through? No, I'm happy. He got through, and He's playing Stephen Wakely. This is a good exposure for him.
This is a good commentator matchup too, because my horse is Stephen Weekly and your horse is Michael. So we'll have to see how it goes.
Yeah. Can we see that table? Or no, they're two.
Table 2.
Are they on 6?
It's hard to see where we're sitting in,
Okay. I don't
in a
even know
room
how
inside a room.
All right, so Clay is on the 3 right now. This is a tricky angle because these tables, they play super fast.
Yeah, what's that like for you compared to other tables you've played? I keep saying that these tables run long.
I can't, you know, I don't know. It's a love and hate relationship for me.
Mm-hmm.
It's like there's some certain shots that you have to kill the ball because, you know, the angle or, you know, whatever's in front of it, like around it. And you can't, you know, I feel like, to me, I feel like you can't do it, you know, because of how the table plays.
Mm-hmm.
I did hear Clay say something about they're replacing the felt for the Open. They're gonna go with Brunswick.
Really?
Yeah, I've never played on the Brunswick cloth, so I'm very curious. But I'm not gonna be around though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's usually it's Simonis, and then we've got anti-cloth here on the tables right now.
So the people in the Philippines, they prefer CPBA versus Andy Premier. They said the CPBA plays close to the Simonis.
Mm-hmm.
But then again, it's hot and humid in the Philippines. So that's a nice shot. That's a nice shot by Clay.
Yeah, swings around. You really have to be able to move the cue ball. That's
Right.
great control.
Should be one rail here, or if he wants to go 2 rails, there you go.
Yeah.
He doesn't want to be too straight. Okay, so player's option here if he wants. He's a little jacked up, but he's tall, so he should be fine. How would you play this? Side, or would you draw this back, play it side or corner where he's standing?
I would play for the side. Like,
Yeah, I think the way Clay plays, he goes for the closest pocket. But he's a little hampered by the 7.
yeah,
so
he's
he
got a
should-
long reach and he's shooting over the 7.
Right. It's a nice shot. Okay. Yeah, side.
Yeah, see, like I said. And he'll bring it. He's on the wrong side of the 7, so he'll have to go up and back. But that 8 ball is,
Yeah.
you can get that from just about anywhere.
It's textbook, like, you know, routine out
Mm-hmm.
for Clay here.
Mm-hmm.
I don't believe in commentators' curse. Because they can't hear you.
I do believe you can curse yourself, though, overthinking a
Right.
shot.
Right.
We saw that at the end of the last match. It was a
Would you draw the ball back here or just stop shot?
Well, Clay chose a stop shot. I don't know. The draw on this table, I've seen. I mean, you know, it's nice to draw and get close to the work, but you don't really have to on that
You
shot.
don't really have to because
Keep it simple.
Yeah, 10 is in the pocket. Hold on, Marcelo. What's up, bro?
All right, Clay evens it up at 1-1. This should be a great match, even though it's on the B side.
Oh, Greg is looking for action. Anyone wants Mark? He said he'll take Clay for 50.
Oh, side action in the chat.
So there's quite a few Canadians here tonight. So Mark, and then the other guy is Nick.
Yeah, Nick Kruger. I thought there was one more.
Oh, David. I played him. His first name is, I think, is David, I believe. Scroll down real quick. Losers bracket. So I could be wrong. Oh no. He's got a. I guess he's here. He lives here.
I wasn't sure where Chandler was coming from.
Chandler is from Spokane.
Okay, got it.
Yeah. I thought David was David Burnett.
Oh, David's the owner of the Golden Fleece in Everett.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Now you do.
Oh,
Yeah, Dave came out to play. He beats up on all of us on the weekly tournaments up at the Fleece, so it was great to see him come out and play in the Open.
Yeah, him and Oman are playing a little action right now.
Speaking of one pocket players, they play a lot of one pocket at the Fleece.
Oh, gotcha.
Every once in a while, we'll see Al Perez up there. Dave is always playing one pocket, so he's...
All right, so who's this on the table right now?
This is
Mark. Yeah, this is Mark. Okay. Okay, Jordan, Vino, and Kruger. Did I say that right? Kruger?
Oh, Jordan's also Canadian. Thanks,
Okay.
Nick. That's
Thank
helpful.
you. Thank you, Nick. Well, Canadians, all strong players too, you know.
Yeah, it'd be nice if we could travel north and play across the border too.
Is it easy to go up to Canada?
If you got an enhanced ID, it's
I
easy
have
peasy.
one.
Yeah. Head up there. Head to Metro. There's
How often do they have big tournaments there? Because I know they have 9-footers there.
Yep. Yeah, there's the hidden spot? I've never been yet. It's on my bucket list. Now that I've got my enhanced ID, I'm going to be traveling. Montana first, though.
Oh, gotcha. All right, so 3. I don't think 3 goes into the pocket where his hand is at right now.
Yeah.
So I'm a little curious as to how he's gonna play this one.
Oh. Well, you'll play by making it weird.
Right.
It's hard to tell if Clay can see the edge of that, too.
It's
I
you
think
got a
he
roll
can.
there.
Probably 3 just in case.
All right, so I think he's gonna come from the bottom. Play here. Or between the 9 and the 7. But this is tricky though.
Yeah, he went with a
Oh.
lot of right English there. Will he get cover?
Was he trying to play the 3 there?
It's a mystery to me.
Hidden spot is alright, but leather pocket in Calgary is where it's at in terms of conditions and lighting. How far is the leather pocket from here? And action is unreal at leather pocket. How far is that, Mike, from here? Driving wise.
Instead of "Hey Siri," we can say "Hey Mike."
Hey, Mike.
What's the driving distance?
Right. See, I wanna move to Calgary now because there's action there.
Yeah, it's a strange thing up here in Seattle.
It's a different environment, that's for
This
sure.
scene Here, there's not as much action as some places.
14 hours?
It's like going to Montana.
That's going to the Philippines.
It's like driving across an island in the Philippines in traffic.
That's the flight. I'm flying out 3rd week of March. I'm gonna be there for over a month. Well, it's mainly for my dad.
Yeah.
And then, I'm gonna bring my cues.
Of course.
Just hopefully he can play. I don't know if he's gonna be, if he's gonna have any strength to.
Yep, you play it by ear.
Yeah, at least. I don't know. I'm just hoping. But anyway, all right. So he's on the 4 right now. So you gotta watch that side pocket. If he wants to avoid it, he has to stroke this good. Mm, okay.
Nice, and he held it with some left
He hit
to
the
bring
good
it
side
back
of
up
the 8
above.
because that 8 was big.
Yep. 5 to the 6.
Both halls in Calgary have diamond 9 foots and 7 foots. That's nice. I wish we had those here in Washington State.
All right, Mike, it's a road trip. We'll head your way. Get some action.
Wasn't Boosty and Alex at Leather Pockets? Or Leather Pocket? Sorry. I remember seeing a stream from Alex. Him and Boosty were up there. They were what's his name? The one Filipino guy.
In Canada, Alex Pagalayan's the only one I know.
No. He's like a 700. He goes to Spokane and stuff. I can't get his name out of my head. But they were playing Scotch. I remember seeing him. He was partnered with Boosty. Oof, that's a tough one.
Yeah,
That's
he
a
got
tough-
funny over the 8, had to grab a bridge,
It's a tough miss for Mark.
but gets a fortunate roll here. Clay's probably going to play safe on this.
I'm sure he will.
Hide behind the 9.
I think he's gonna put some. No, not Holm. I don't
Yeah.
think Holm is Filipino.
Yes.
Nice. When is that, Mike? I think Clay checks this. Puts a little right to kill the ball.
Yeah, leaks out.
Yeah. Had he put a little right, hello. Had he put a little right, it would have killed the ball and
Yeah, would have put brakes on it, kept it behind the 9.
yeah, underneath the 9. Eric Vargas, yes, him. Thank you, Mike. Yeah. So they were playing Scotch. I remember that. I think Eric was his partner was Boosty.
That has to be fun.
And nerve-wracking. Because you don't want to miss, a shot.
You don't want to look bad
Yeah.
in front of an icon.
Right. Oh,
Oh,
nice.
did he get there?
Nice shot here by Mark. Great control. That's a great control given the table.
Yeah.
All right.
It's hard to tell from here. It might be covered up. He might see an edge of it.
Kick and stick.
Yeah.
I think he called the side just in case. They're still working on dates.
2
Okay.
rails, keep the cue ball up there.
You guys are lucky. That's a nice. Those are some good people to have around in your pool hall.
Yeah, I'd travel to see Efren.
I have one of his cues in my case. We got it from Tony Bautista.
Nice.
All right, nice shot by Clay.
Well, the cue ball's
Unfortunately, he's
traveling
gonna
back
sell out.
down. Yep. Leaves a straight in shot for Mark.
That's not an easy shot. Clay
No.
shouldn't be too mad at himself.
Yep. Not a lot you could do there.
So just a little follow here. You don't want to be too straight. So
Yeah, you
you just
need to
want
be
to have
able
an angle to come back up.
Get up above the 8.
Oh.
That's the thing about this table.
So now that 9 is big to go 2 rails. So
Would he draw?
it's kind of hard to say the angle, but I think he'll just punch it in and get off the rail.
Yeah,
I
it's
think he
going
is
well.
drawing it back. Oh, nice. Okay. It's kind of hard to see the angle when the camera is, on a slight angle. Can you grab that? Oh, the owner of Leather Pocket won the lottery. That's nice.
Must be nice. I think that's the only way to keep a pool hall
Right.
going is to be independently wealthy.
All right, so Mark takes that one. It's 2-1.
2-1 mark.
This shouldn't take long. Both 680s. It all comes down to who's feeling better
Yeah, and who has
and whose break is working. To be
yeah,
honest.
Clay's got a monster break. We streamed a match earlier, and he's got his break figured out on these tables.
Yeah, he told me he spent 2 days before the tournament. I didn't get to
Yeah.
come up here.
Yeah, we saw him last night. He was here.
Yeah, Weekly messaged me and said I can't. My wife she had a back-to-back surgery.
Yeah.
She had her eye surgery a day ago.
Yeah.
I didn't, I don't want to leave her.
No?
So I tried to go to the base, but it was
I need to get over there. I've been invited by you,
just
by
a slump.
Tenzin.
It's not a bad place to play for free.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's see a break here.
What does he have for a break?
I have yet to see someone pops the cue ball.
All right, he gets the 6 in the side.
and parks it in the middle.
Yeah, he keeps the cue ball up table. And the 1 goes down in the bottom left corner, so. And I think the 2 ball goes past the 9.
I would play with the angle, yeah.
Or you just keep
Can
rolling
he
forward
drift
and
it?
put the 2 in the side.
I think he can drift, like stun the ball, go to
Bring
the,
it over.
to the right, where
Mhm.
the 8 is that 8,
Yep.
and play the 2 in the same pocket, or for the 1 when he plays the 1.
Yeah. He looks pretty straight here on the 1, but let's see. He's the one.
Because the
Has
only
the
problem
best
here,
look.
this is the money shot. I think he gets out of it. If he gets a good shape on the 2, he's out, in my opinion. Because I don't see any problems. Oh,
All right.
he followed it. Okay. He's still fine. He just wants to keep the cue ball in the middle.
Yep. 2 ball looks like in the side, but he's got to be careful not to hide himself on the 3.
Yeah, Mike, that place sounds high tech. Predator lighting.
Is that
on
the
every-
arena lighting? Those
on
big rectangles?
Every table. Wow. I heard those lights are cheap. They go for a good amount of money. Okay, let's see how he's gonna play this 2. So he went to the traffic. I didn't like that.
No, the 5 really slowed him down, but he's funny on the 3 now, so looks
right,
like we're going to see a
safe.
safety.
Yeah. Fly eagle. Me and Chad, we have a bet going on. I'm looking forward to it, Chad. I'm gonna have me some San Miguel Filipino beer and lumpia.
Masarap.
My mother-in-law is making some. I asked her to make some lumpia.
I made some pandesal.
Oh, nice.
Had that for breakfast
No.
today on the drive
I
up.
can't have those anymore. I need to lose weight.
It's so much bread. It's so
Yeah.
good. That's a
not-
great safety right there.
I'm not 28, 24 anymore. That's a great save, yeah. Great control. I think he's comfortable now with the table mark.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so curious how Clay will play this one. It should be a close game, Chad. But is he?
Great contact. Keep rolling, cue ball. Keep rolling. Get cover.
Okay, this is not a bad leave, because he's hampered. He's got that 4.
Yeah, the 4s.
This is not
makes it
easy.
funny.
Mm-mm.
And then coming back to the 4, like,
It's a natural shape if he follows this with the top left. But this is not easy. Because to me, in my opinion, anytime you raise your cue, you lose accuracy.
Absolutely, especially with follow.
Right. Because you want to put in put that stroke on to get the cue ball down back to where the 4 is.
Yeah, he's gonna draw.
Is he
low right.
drawing it?
He's drawing low right. Gonna try to bring it
That
back
side
across.
pocket is big.
Woo!
Wow, what a shot.
He gets there. Wow.
I give him an A for the attempt alone. That side pocket was big. You see how close he came to
Yeah, and that 10
scratching?
ball sitting there.
Hey,
Just about
Steve.
hooked himself.
Hey, is it
Stefan?
Stefan? Oh,
Stefan Nipple.
I don't want to butcher your name. Thank you. Try our best. We're amateurs here.
Yeah. Mike Dominguez gave us the mic for the day, so we're having fun with it. It's great to be here.
Did you see how he
Wow.
jabbed
Yeah.
instead of stroking it?
Yeah.
He jabbed that shot instead of stroking through.
Yeah, and I wonder, because it's not like he had a future on the 5.
And I think he shot that a little too fast, in my opinion. Mm-hmm. He just made a great shot on that 3 ball. He avoided the scratch, and he ran into the 9, but he still had a shot. So I felt like sometimes you gotta take your break.
Got it, Stefan.
Nice.
Ich verstehe. Ich spreche ein bisschen Deutsch, so.
No silent letters in German. Oh.
Knippel. Knippel. Yeah, English is the only weird language that has... French has a lot of letters you can't hear.
Hey, Chad, I hope the game tomorrow comes down to a field goal. Wouldn't that be wouldn't, talk about nerves. Comes down to a field goal.
Well, the 7 must go by the 9, so here's Clay making short work of this rack.
It's a nice speed. He's fine.
Keeps going,
He's
going. Is he going to come down and back?
To me, I would check this a little. Or he would play, it's personal preference, or he would stun it like that.
Oh, just past the 9. Beautiful.
All right, see? Great minds think alike. All right, so 2-2. This is fun.
Here we go. In a race to 7 on the B side. We're watching Mark Vinogradov and Clay Belvoir.
I
duke
am
it out.
not surprised with the score.
Yep.
It should be close. I think it's going to come down to Hill.
That's what we want to see when we're streaming. The last
Right,
one went Hill,
always.
and it was the craziest last game.
It's always fun to watch it, but it's never fun when you're the one playing, on the
No,
table.
especially when you're there for 3.5 hours.
Right.
That was a grind in the last.
That's how I played. Is his name? Yeah, the Golden Fleece owner.
Yeah, Dave.
We went Hill, and then he rattled the I think the 8, and then when I played Michael, my buddy, we also went Hill. He left me a long shot. I was able to make the shot, but the ball just kept on drawing back, and I missed the 8 on the side because it was almost frozen to the rail. But that's why you play. You try to better yourself, the nerves.
Yep.
All right, let's see Clay's break here.
Oh,
See, I like that.
butter.
It's much controlled.
That controlled cue ball.
Yeah. Pace.
3 ball going in, 9 ball going 1, 2.
When you break, do you use the short rail as a rest, or you break with your hand on the table?
On a regulation, I have my hand on the table. I'm just off center for a 10 ball break.
Oh, I can't do it. But
You use the rail?
I use the rail, yeah. I get more control with the cue ball.
Yeah, when I'm playing on a bar box, Well, as a female player.
Oh, he's gonna eat. You going home? You don't want to eat?
Saying goodbye to a friend there.
All right, I would give myself a little angle on the 5 here. Just to stop it. There you go. Is
That's
it a
pretty
little too
straight. That's pretty darn straight.
I think he can put some little left.
Yeah, he'll go
and then
forward. I
come
think
up.
he's going to come just before the
2
pocket
rails
on the
and then
bottom
go
rail.
back in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
But now he's gonna be off angle with the 7 though.
Unless he goes all the way and puts the 6 on the right side.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
He lost that. Yeah, he lost the angle with.
He should have
the,
just kept going, and then he would have had 6 on the side and
Yeah, maybe.
into the 7.
All right, so low left. 1, 2, 3, 3 rails. So 3 rails, low left.
He's going.
The good thing about these tables, you don't have to hit this hard. You know, on a Simonis, you have to stroke it. You know, okay, I think he's gonna come up a little short on this. No, he's fine.
Yeah, because the ball just keeps going. He
Keeps on
knows
going.
it.
Just keeps on going. On a Simonis, that stops in the middle.
Mm-hmm. Every time.
All right, back and forth.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Okay, nice shot.
Mm-hmm. And then just roll forward.
Okay, I don't like this. I was not expecting the ball to be that far
Yeah, to keep rolling up.
from the 8. Okay, well, he's not wasting any time. He's feeling good, I guess. It's just stun follow. Center ball, stun follow. It'll keep the cue ball off the long rail.
Center pocket.
He looks good. He looks comfortable. Clay does.
Mm-hmm.
I like his pace.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
Clay knows these tables too, so
Yeah, he's comfortable. So Mark needs to tighten it up a little bit.
if y'all are just joining us, we're at the 10 ball, 685 and under, and we're watching a B-side match here between Mark Vinogradov and Clay Belvoir, and they're pretty closely matched in Fargo. So what this is going to come down to is who's got the better break and
Who's
who
feeling
can
better?
control the safeties.
Who's feeling better?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. This is basically a toss-up between the two.
Yeah, and neither of them want to get knocked out. Right now, we're in round. This match here is playing for 9th through 12th place, nowhere near the money. With only 19 players showing up today, the payouts only go to 4th place. So first place gets 2,400, second place gets 14, and then it goes down from there, 900 something and 700 something. There's also a Calcutta and a winner take all side pot. So
Yeah, it's not a bad weekend for the winners.
yeah,
I didn't even
too rich for my blood. I'm just watching today.
I didn't even make it past second round, losers bracket. It's a sad day.
It was a sad day.
Third round, yeah. Oh, look at that! Michael and Steven are 2-2. Bijoy. Am I saying his
Yeah,
name right?
Bejoy Bordeloy and Sean Lewis are
Sean Lewis,
1-1.
1-1. let's see.
And
Francis.
yeah, well, Francis.
She's up 3-1.
Yeah, Francis
on
got knocked to the
Marcelo.
B side, but then Randy Camantique bowed out, so she advanced on the B side to play Marcello.
That's surprising. I wonder why.
Mm-hmm.
This is a $300 entry tournament,
Mm-hmm.
and he's probably got a good reason.
Yep.
Well, whoever bought him in Calcutta, I'm sorry. I'm sure he has a good reason why. He's just not gonna up and leave, you know.
Yeah. On the A side, we've got Nick Kruger playing Tom Aiken. That's another match to be watching if you're in the house.
All right, nice cut by Mark. Ooh, it's a little unfortunate with that one. See, these tables will change your stroke, like how you address every single ball.
Yeah, it's all like you can't overpower any of these shots.
Yeah, because it's in the back of your head. Like, am I gonna, you know, you're like constantly asking yourself, watching your speed and
Mm-hmm.
that's not easy.
And you want to get straight on shape because it makes everything easier.
I don't
All
think
these
that-
angles and balls roll.
I don't think the 2 passes the 9. I think he'll do a one pocket cross bank and then send the cue ball down.
Yeah, let's see if he's got that one pocket
Knowledge.
move.
I'm
Yeah.
sure he does. He's a 680.
Ooh. A lot of action off the cue ball with some right
Is
English.
he gonna get lucky? Yeah, I think he
I
did.
think so, just enough.
That's a roll. See, rolls like that can change the momentum too. Because you know, I've seen people get frustrated with rolls.
Yeah, and you've got to just be patient through it because your rolls go back and forth. It's not like you've got good luck or bad luck,
Right.
especially in safety play.
All right. It's good speed by Clay.
And leaves a shot in the side.
Not bad, given where the 3 is. That he might run into that. Actually, he might run into the 10 if he cuts this on the side.
Mm-hmm.
So he run into the 10, and it could actually give him the cue ball will run into the 10, and then it will go in between the 3 and the 4.
Mm-hmm.
Do you see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So let's see if that's what's gonna happen. Oh,
He goes between.
chicken wing.
Oh, is he going to get the window? Yeah, he sure did.
He chicken wing. Did you say?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
All right, stop shot.
Well, that's one way to do it.
Haha, secret is here. All right, so just stop shot here, or what do you draw it back? Because where the 5 is.
Stop shot, because then you can roll forward. Oy.
I don't know what happened with his form there. He's gonna get
I think he
another roll.
elbow out again.
Yeah. I think he was to me, I think he was trying to draw it back because you see where the 5 is?
Yeah, and you
'Cause-
have to. It doesn't go in the left.
Well, I don't think he was okay with the combo because if he was, he would have just stopped the ball there and played the 4 on the side where Clay is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that would have been fine, but then
This is tricky.
can he see the 3? Can he get around that 10, or did it get lucky on that roll?
That 9 is big. The 10 is blocking it. I think he's just gonna.
All right, it's
he's
gonna mess.
What would you do here?
I would not mess A.
Right.
Oh,
I would tie something up.
Yeah, because that kick is low probability. It'll go right into the corner if
Yeah,
you
the
get it
9 is
wrong.
just too big. I would just tie.
Just push the 8 ball up, or
No, push the 4 towards the 8. You don't want to push anything towards the 6 because it's close to the pocket. And then the 5 is close to the 6.
yeah, and the 5 ball would be the one to move if you could get to it, but you can't.
I would push the 4 to the 8.
All right, he's going for a kick.
All right, he's going Z shot. 3 railer. Let's see. 1, 2. Is he gonna
Nope.
get there?
Nope.
Efren would have been proud.
Yeah, that's me.
All right, so Sucheng and Chandler.
Yeah, so
Is
Shi Cheng and
Chandler-
Chandler, they're not live scoring their match, it looks like, but that's the other A-side match happening.
Okay.
Nick versus Tom. It's 3-1 to Nick right now. Tom with the upset that sent Clay to the B-side. And we're watching a B-side match right now.
Right.
And I can figure out how to lengthen the next.
And then Sean Lewis is up 2-1 against B.
Hey, that's a
Joy.
good try on the Z shot, Clay. Clay was over here. I told him it was a nice. Hey Joe, yes, this is Susan. Do you know who that is?
I know lots of Joes. Is this Joe Peterson?
Joe Dirt. Isn't that the guy from the movie? Joe Dirt with the mullet.
Yeah, Susan Andrew here. Avid player in the Pacific Northwest, freelance tournament director, league operator, sweating the matches today at OXO. Michael Dominguez gave me the mic. And we've got Bo Bologna here. He's not playing in the tournament anymore, so now he can sweat some matches with me.
All right. I'm debating if I want to come back tomorrow. Chad asked to play Chandler.
Oh.
Yeah, I said that I'd play.
Chad, what's your Fargo?
No, Chandler.
Oh, Chandler, okay.
Yeah, Chandler.
Oh,
sorry.
you wanted to play Chandler?
But he asked me to play. I said, yeah, it's Chandler. You know, one of the. He's a solid player.
Yeah, he
from
is.
Spokane.
Well, and you're always down to play some fresh meat.
Christian Youngers. Hey, Christian. How are you doing, sir? Are you going to be down here for the Open? Sucheng score. I don't think they're updating their score.
They're not live scoring, so we'd have to go look at the
Yeah.
quarters on the table. Maybe if there's anybody out there in the room that can chime in.
Who's B Dunk?
Brent Duncan.
Oh, Duncan. Okay. Is it Duncan?
I'm going to be right back. You can keep going.
Okay, sweet. For sure sounds like you're... Yes, sir, I'll be there for snow. Snow? Oh, Seattle 9-ball open. I'm sorry. It's been a long day. That's a good question, Greg. Bo and Susan in the booth sounding great. Thank you. I don't sound low now. Like, I remember I was with Daniel, and everybody was telling me I was speaking so soft. And someone took my high chair. I think Mike will announce 10:10. Are you playing in it, Christian? All right, so Mark just overhit this a little bit. I think he still can cut it in, but that cue ball will take off on him. So he needs to watch that. All right, so good speed. Avoided that 10. Your mic was the wrong fader. I'm not sure what that means. Hey Joe, Steven, no, he's still in. He's playing Michael Akindo. Oh, gotcha. Well, good luck. That's a tough miss from Mark. There was a lot of there was a lot of body movement there. Well, good luck, Christian. I'll see you next year. Unfortunately, I'm not gonna be in it. Flying out to the Philippines to see my dad. All right, so missed opportunity for Mark. Fortunately, he looks like he's gonna go for down 4-2 to Clay. And you don't want to go down 4-2 someone like your same Fargo as you. You're welcome, Joe. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Ooh, I don't like this, Clay. What was that? Yes, it was a costly. Well, Clay didn't. This is not a. It's not a gimme. There is a scratch here, so he has to play bottom, stun it. You don't have to hit it hard, just avoid the scratch. I fancy Clay making this. Is this Daniel? No, this is Bo. Ooh, nice shot. This is Bo, Joe. All right, so score is 4-2. Clay, even though he fell short on that 10, he was able to take advantage of it. Now he's up 4-2. Race to 7. 3-3 sounds a lot better than 4-2. I'm sure everyone will agree with that. How's everyone doing tonight, by the way? You guys ready for tomorrow's spicy? Yeah. Is everyone ready for tomorrow's Super Bowl, even though the Seahawks aren't in it? And my 49ers are not as well. I feel like the Chiefs are going to three-peat. They have a chance to make history because I don't think no team in the NFL has three-peated. So, they have a chance to make history tomorrow. All right, so great break again from Clay. He's been popping that cue ball, leaving it in the middle. Hey, Christian, are you excited? I heard you guys are refelting the tables to Brunswick. Is that true? Kind of excited to see how they play. Excuse me. All right, looks like Clay's cutting it. Oh, he just made it. Barely made it. I ain't watching what. You still have to appreciate the good teams, Greg. It's not often we see, teams dominate like this, like the Patriots. I'm still gonna watch it. I think it's a nice thing to see what's his name, Mahomes, does on the field. All right, so let's see what Clay's gonna do here. What was he trying to do there? I thought the 2 cuts into the corner. curious to what he was trying to do there. I think I'm gonna ask him later. Maybe he was trying to do the one pocket shot, maybe the cross bank, and leave the cue ball there. But I think he just hit it a little too thin. All right, so I'm sure Mark will follow this. Drew down Cali. I don't see any message. Oh, Hart. What's your real name, Drew down Cali? I saw a little Belvoir Dosh earlier today. Clay can play. Oh yeah, he can definitely play. Clay can have his moments, I should say. He can definitely, hit a gear. I've seen him hit a gear. And I've also seen his, what's a good way to say it? I guess bad side, bad plays. Everybody has it, Drew down. How you like me now? I don't know who this is. Who you are, bro. Sorry. All right, so Mark over the 9. That's a nice shot. It's not an easy shot, by all means. I miss those shots a lot. Something that I need to personally practice. Okay, so shape for the 7 is not. I think I would cut this in upper left. It's a natural shape to go down to the 7. Just center ball. Yeah, I think he's looking top left. So center ball or a little top left. Personal preference. You're gonna get down to where the 7 is. Just focus on making the ball, and you should be fine. Cue ball should find itself down there. He did it again. He jabbed the. He jabbed the his stroke instead of a normal stroke. He keeps jabbing it. I've noticed whenever he misses, he jabs his stroke. Is Bo the only name you can't do the name game with? I'm not following you, bro. Sorry. I do have a Call of Duty name. I call myself Bojangles. And it's not the restaurant either. I got it off my dad used to listen to this one song. I think it goes, Mr. Bojangles. Oh, it's Drew. What's up, Drew? Should have just said that. Jesus Christ. All right. Do you think Clay will go for the cut here, or will he play safe? I think he's gonna go for the bank. He's gonna leave the cue ball there. Yeah, but he didn't. Oh, he's gonna get lucky here. That's a roll from Clay. I mean, it's my name. It's in my name. You're not the only Drew I know. Drew is like a really common name. Andrew. My cousin's name is Andrew. His nickname is Drew. Come on, bro. All right, so he's calling. I think he called the top right corner. So he's going to go one rail here if he wants to make it. Fortunately, he missed it. It's Andrea after 19. Oh, here we go. Hey, congratulations again, guys. Mr. Bojangles was on Nitty Gritty Dirt Band's album, Uncle Charlie and his dog Teddy. Congratulations again on the Thurston versus Kitsap battle. Way to close that out. Close the last match, Andrew. Playing Hill, trying to close the match is never easy. It's a lot of pressure. Way to handle yourself. All right, so 2 rails here. Cue ball will go between the 9 and 10. You don't want to be too straight because that 9 is in a weird spot. All right, I fell a little short. This is it's a good distance on the 8. It's not very ideal when you're trying to, but with his Fargo, you should, I want to say something before he shot that 9. But I've been in those situations where you play for a shot and you don't get the shape that you had in your head, you planned, and you get down and shoot the next object ball. You know, I felt like he should have taken his time there. Because I'm sure that's not the shape that he was going for after shooting the 8. So I think he, in my opinion, I think he got down on that 9 just a little too quick. Because he missed that 9 pretty bad. I think that's a little, I want to say frustrations showing. All right, this is not an easy 10 either. Let's see if Mark can do it. Nice shot. Right, yeah, he was never comfortable. So, you know, when he kept changing his bridge, I felt like, you know, that's the good time to get up, you know, go back to your chair, wipe your cue, or drink water, or walk around the table. Because for 684, I don't think that was you know, when he shot that 8, he didn't even draw it back. It's not something I would expect from a 684 Fargo. So maybe he just, you know, misstroke it. It happens to everyone. All right, 4-3. You know, so if I were Clay, I would move on from that shot. Just forget about it. And then try to reset your mind. And, you know, 3 more games to go. Did he mark his? I don't think. Mark needs to update his score. It's a good break for Mark. All right, he's got a clear shot on the 1. I think it passes the 4. 2 is right next to the 10, I believe. Right, 2 is right next to the 10. So a little left, low left. Get down to the 2, but he's playing top. Okay. All right, the table helped him there, because I think on Simone's Felth, I don't think he clears the 5 or the he gets behind the 5 there. Okay. I would play the 3 in the same pocket as the 2. But you don't have to do a lot of stuff here. Okay. It's not bad. So 1 rail, just check the ball just a little bit to avoid the 6. So go up and down. Okay, he ran into the 6, but still has a shot on the 4. All right, so it's just I would play this center ball, and play the 5 where the side pocket where the 7 is. Just watch the speed because you're thinning the 5. The ball can get away from you here. And that's what I was referring to. Alright, so obviously he's not happy. I mean, you can still cut this in, and I would play, me personally, I would play this center. Just go, oh, he's playing corner? He pointed towards the corner. Is he playing the 9? He's playing the combo. I feel like that's harder than cutting the 5 in the side pocket. But I'm not on the table, so I'm not exactly seeing what he's seeing. Alright, so not a bad leave. Got fortunate with that one. I wonder what Clay would do here. He could send the 5 down underneath the 10, or is he gonna go for the bank? Because you could play this where you send the 5 down to where the 10 is. So 1, 2, 3, 3 rails, and then leave the cue ball behind the 9. I don't know if you guys can imagine that. So, but it looks like he's going for the bank because he called it. I think he's changing his mind now. Under the 8. Where's the 8? I don't think the 8 is still there, Greg. Yeah, this is the shot I was talking about, but I think he tried to play it. So unfortunately, I think he's gonna leave. I think Clay, he was pointing at something. I think he was pointing at the 9. I think he was trying to play that safe behind the 9. That's the same shot that I saw. All right, so remember that shot for everyone watching. That's I've seen people kill the cue ball trying to get off the rail there. But for some reason they end up I've seen the lower rated players that kill the ball by leaving the cue ball next to the pocket. But he played that with a low right. He was able to move the cue ball away from the pocket. Yeah, the 10, Greg. So I would just follow this. Just a little top, half a tip above center. Just soft speed. There you go. It's great speed. Okay, just a little too much aim. Cue ball just rolled a little further than he wanted. I think he'll stun this. Yeah, that's what he's doing. He's gonna stun it. I think he's gonna draw it back to the long rail and come back out. Oh, okay. So he opted to using the short rail. He fooled me there. He had this cue really high on an angle. I thought he was gonna draw it back to the long rail and then come back out. And he's gonna scratch. He's not. Okay, fortunately he's conceding that one. I know that feeling far too well. When he overran the 9 a little bit, I think that affected his focus on the 10. Because, it's 3 balls on the table, there's no problem. In your head, you're thinking you're out, and then you just make that little mistake on the ball before the money ball, so it gets to your head. Bernard Sapadin. What's up, bro? I know. They needed someone to talk, for lack of a better word. Yeah, unfortunately, me and the 3 Filipinos, 2 of them are out. So we didn't play too good tonight. Me and Anthony are out. Anthony went back to his hotel. I think he said he's gonna take out his family and go have dinner. Right. Hopefully he can make it out here someday, man. Playing these tournaments, one of these tournaments here. Would be nice to see you guys, you and Johan. Yeah, next time. We didn't play well today. I haven't been playing. There's a lot of stuff going on with me, so I haven't been playing. I just wanted to play here because Anthony wanted to play, and we have a friend that flew out of California. Michael Oquindo. He's from the Daly City. He wanted to play. All right, so is Clay looking at cutting this? Oh, he's playing. Is either gonna play safe? I think he's playing safe. Yeah, man, I'm looking forward to it. We're only gonna be young for a short time. Might as well take advantage and play while we can, because once we get older, that's it. No more. We can't play no more. Anthony Parrish. What Michael from the Bay? Michael Okindo. He's from San Jose. He plays out of TNT Town and Country in Daly City. So I'm friends with Ed Ramos, John Mark Hernandez, Michael Okindo, Mary Rakin. She doesn't live there anymore. She's in Georgia now. Yulo. I'm forgetting some names here. I'm blanking out. I'm hungry. Yeah, Anthony. He's staying at my. I'm sorry. Michael is staying at my house right now. Sweet, nice, man, nice. All right. I see a two-way here for Mark. Oh, he's playing the one. I'm sorry. I didn't even see that. Jesus. I play with Jason Williams. I think that name sounds familiar. If I see Jason's face, maybe I'll remember him somewhere. Yeah, definitely. Kenny Koo. That's one of the names I was forgetting. I met them in 2012 when I was stationed in California. I played for approximately like 2 years at the Broken Rack when Broken Rack was still open. And then that's where I met Ed Ramos and John Mark and Mary Rakin, and then they kind of like brought me around the Bay. So, oh, nice. Hey, tell Kenny I said hi. Tell him Bo said hi. Oh, nice. I'll probably know you then if I see your face. My last name is Bologna. Jason, yeah, the Jason Williams sounds rings. It's ringing something, but I can't just remember his face. It's been a while since I visited California, and I stopped playing since I stopped playing for a long time because I joined the Army. All right, so Clay has a shot on the 3 here. Maybe he's gonna cut it on the lower left corner pocket. Just medium speed. All right, I think he's gonna get away with this. He is. Even if he made that cut on the 3, I don't think he would have liked the shape on the 4. I'm sure, yeah. I'm sure. I just don't recognize your name, Anthony Parrish. 730 Fargo. Yeah, that's a strong Fargo. I'm not quite sure what happened there. I had to open the door for someone, but Clay's on the 5. Okay, not bad of a shape. Nothing really special to do here. Just pocket the 5. I think this is the shot here. He gets on the 5. He makes the 5. He's on the 6. It's given. Okay. he should be out, but that 9 sits in a weird angle. He can play the 9 where he plays the same pocket as the 6. But I wonder what he's gonna do to get shape on the 8, even though the 8 is already in the pocket. Yeah, so Clay is he's a local here in Seattle. Are you here in Washington State, or are you watching from California? Anthony. Okay, so Clay is opting to play the 9 where he was aiming in the middle. So it's not bad. I think I would take that. It's doable. Okay. Oh, nice. Well, thank you for joining us, Anthony. Yeah, I'm hoping. So Michael Okindo, I invited him to play here. Hopefully next tournament that we have here at Ox, because this is the only place that we have a lot of 9-footers. We have 8 Rason tables here. Where's Mark from? In Canada? Ooh. Fortunately for Mark, he's not gonna get a shot. I'm not sure where Stefan. I'm not sure where Mark is from in Canada. I'm sure one of the viewers here will be able to help you out. We had some Canadians watching. I'm sure it's not that far. It's like Canada is like 4 hours away from us. Not bad. It's not a bad shot. Distance. And cue ball is almost to the rail. Calgary, there you go. Javier. No, the Jason Williams, the name sounds familiar. I think I remember hearing his name in Hard Times in Sacramento. And I remember hearing his name in Broken Wreck. But I could be wrong, to be honest. I'm probably just mixing his name up with someone else. But if I see his face, I'll be like, if I know him, I'll be like, okay, I've seen this guy before. Oh, Concord area, okay. My unit, my army unit was in Benicia. Thank you, Mike. He's the big name over here in Concord area. Okay. Has he played, has he matched up with Adrian Prasad, Oscar, or Long, Jeremy Long, those guys at Hard Times? Okay. Okay. I know where Crockett is. Nice shot by Clay. That's some good eyesight there. Good aim. Yeah, those guys I just named, man, those guys, especially Adrian Prasad. I remember meeting him 2 years ago when I got back to playing again. He was a 650-ish. And then he just ran through. No, I'm sorry, he was below 650. Yeah, Oscar is just experienced, He's been playing for a long time, so he's got a lot of tricks and experience under his belt. But Adrian Prasad is and Jeremy Long are the two, strong players. I could be wrong, that I know outside of Oscar, that I know from that plays in hard times. Yeah, Adrian, he's gifted. Kid is very strong. How many years did you take? Easy, close to. So I immigrated to the States in '03. My mom didn't want me to play pool. She broke my sticks. I know, right? Filipino mom, so she broke my sticks and I didn't play from '03. I joined the Army in '09, so 6 years I didn't play. And then I started playing again in 2012, 2013. I played for 2 years, and then I stopped. And then I got stationed here in Fort Lewis in 2016. So close to, like, give and take 15 years. Oh my goodness, look at that. I know Clay is pissed. How many times has this ever happened to you? Man. Oh, Oliver Ruger. He's one of the from San Francisco. He plays out of Family. Am I right? Family Billiards. All right, Clay. Let's see that 684. I mean, he's up 2 games. I wouldn't be surprised if he does this. He does the. Does that stroke? Nice guy too. Nice, very nice guy, Oliver. I ran into him a couple of times. Oh yeah, he's those guys, it's not easy to be a 700 player. But yeah, Javier, it's close to 15 years combined. It's not consecutively, but combined. The longest was consecutively, it was 10 years. I didn't play. And then the other 5 was it's like just here and there. So I know of some of my friends back home in the Philippines who I started playing again. I've started playing in the same time with. They're all local pros. Oh wow, that's a good try for Mark. That wasn't easy. The 700 players are running for him. Yeah, I remember. I know some of the guys that I started playing pool with when I was younger in the Philippines. I visited home 3 years ago, and I want to say most of them are local pros now. All right. Oh my God. It looked a little rushed to me, that shot by Clay. I know, it's, you would think like all the 650 and up players, they would be like really, really, really disciplined. Like the pros that we see on the table, like they check their shots, their angles. They do their pre-shot routine, etc., and then they take no shot for granted. How strong do they shoot out there? Yeah, that was a huge miss. Because 6-3 sounds way better than 5-4. Second time, yeah, because I may be talking to you guys, but I watch people's mannerism on the table, like how they move around and stuff. And Clay has a rhythm stroke that he does. He has a pause before he shoots. When he shot that 10, I wish we could do a replay, but he didn't have that pause on him. How strong? So Anthony, dude, it's just don't know. Shane, Federer, they all visited, even Tyler, they all visited the Philippines to get better. You can't, it's everyone shoots very strong there. That's all they do is like play pool.
Talaga.
And they wake up, go straight to the pool hall. But yeah, going back to Clay's shot, especially on that 10, I just didn't. To me, it didn't seem like he took his time. Because to me, that's a hanger for him. So instead of him being on the hill, now it's 5-4. And the pressure is on Clay now, in my opinion. Well, just needs to move on and then focus on this rack now. Whatever's in front of him. Good save here. Is that 7? Oh, okay. I thought that 7 wasn't going to go in. He shot it like he wanted to go home. No comment, Javier. No comment. Okay, I think he called the side pocket here, right hand side. It looked like he was playing for it. All right, so here's another chance for Clay to close this one out, close this rack out. I don't see any problem. Maybe 3-4. It's a little tricky because it's so close to the 5 and 9. Mm-hmm. What do you think, Susan? The 3-4 is definitely the tricky one.
Yeah, that's the key shot here.
Yeah. So I have a shot in my head how I would address this, but I want to see how he's going to address this one. So, I like where the cue ball is at right now, so I would play the 3 down on the right hand corner and follow it and play the 4 on the top left. Mm-hmm. So
and just use natural shape and go long.
Yeah, but unfortunately he doesn't have that angle no more.
Yeah.
But did you see what I was talking about? Mm-hmm. So just if he had that angle too.
Well, he's gonna come across and bring the cue ball over to the left.
Is he gonna stroke this on top right?
So I think he's top.
Top right?
I think he's doing top right. He has to manufacture that.
I think he has enough
path.
angle. I think so. What do you think?
Yeah, he'll hit the long rail. Just
Looks
depends
like
on
he's
how
drawing.
far. Oh, okay, he changed his. All right, he's just going for a long cut. Keeping it simple.
I like it because if he misses, that 7 is big. You see? Mm-hmm. So
yeah.
I actually like this shot now. Because that
I
7
see
is
what he's doing. Yep.
that 7 is big. If he overcuts it, that
He was
7
actually
yeah,
going for that 7 too.
Yeah,
he
that
was
7
gonna-
will help him. Stefan, did you see that shot when he cut that 5? Clay had that pause before before he made contact with the cue ball. He's got this.
Does he pause on the backstroke?
Yeah. So just pay attention to his stroke. You'll see what I'm talking about. He's undecided. Yeah, because he's not doing his normal stroke. He's thinking that 9 is big.
Yeah, he's gonna hit that 9.
I think he's. No, he's fine. If he draws his back, actually the 9 will help him get back down. Oh, he's calling the top left now.
What? Does it go? Well, it must if he sees it.
I'm not sure.
Is he calling the cart? Okay.
What was he doing?
We'll
he
never
point-
know.
Did he point?
He
the
played a
top left?
safety. Yeah, I think he was just calling a random pocket and intentionally just playing a safe here. I think he was undecided.
I thought. Okay, to me, okay, I'm not Clay's speed. Okay, I'm way below him. So to me, I thought that 9 was gonna help him get back down for the 6 had he drawn the ball back. You know how like it kisses off the 9 and then the cue ball will naturally come back to the rail,
Yeah,
the
I
long
think
rail.
I think he might have been worried about getting stuck on the long rail, not being able to bring it all the way back.
But the table will play so fast though. But nonetheless, he played a great save.
Yep. If you're not sure, play
Play
safe
safe.
and stay alive.
Okay, it paid off.
Wow.
All right, this is big. This is a big mistake for Mark, and let's see if Clay can capitalize. Okay, so we're just gonna update you guys with the quick bracket scores. Bijoy and Sean Lewis. Sean Lewis is up 5-4. Michael Okindo, he's on the hill against Steven. Francis and Marcelo are both 5-5.
These are all
race
close
sevens.
matches.
All race sevens. All race sevens.
And we have on the A side Nick Kruger and Tom Aiken. Nick's up 6-4 in a race to 9. And then Shu Cheng versus Chandler. They're not live scoring their match, so we can't see what's going on there.
Dude, open the door. I'm pressing it.
All right, he's really straight on the 7.
He's fine. The 7 is off the rail. Can you see it? Can
Yep,
you see
yep.
the space? Yeah. He should be fine. Sorry guys, we will give you guys different angles of the table, but unfortunately we don't neither of us knows how to work the camera here. The cameras, I should say.
Yeah. Michael gave me a 2-minute orientation, and I know how to
Everything
turn the
out.
microphones off and on.
Everything out the window. All right, so just follow it. He might run into the 9. It's close. It's gonna be close. But to me, I would just follow this. No stress zone.
Or you can
Put that
power stroke
yeah.
it.
Hey, if he's feeling himself, then
Yeah.
by all means. All right. So top, just go across the table. Pocket the 10, same pockets, same. Same pocket where the 9, where he was
Didn't
playing
go.
the 9.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Well, that was a
That was
could be a
quite-
turning point, right?
Could be surprising. It's a little surprising.
Instead of Clay getting to the hill, Mark can tie it up here
So-
at 5-5 with just a race to 2 left.
So Clay has had 2 chances to get on the hill. This one and the rack before. All right. It's 5-5 now. Lots of close matches. Francis, So? Is it So or Cho?
Francis So.
So, okay. Francis is and Marcelo are 5-5 still. Michael Kindo is on the hill against Stephen Wickley. Bijay Borgeloy, he's down 4-5 to Sean Lewis. And you're watching Clay, A-side. Switching and Chandler aren't live scoring themselves. Nick Kruger versus Tom Aiken. Nick is up 6-4. Race to 9. I like Nick taking this tournament.
Mm-hmm.
No offense to our local, players. But those Canadians, man.
They're a powerhouse. I was just in the
There's something-
tournament out in Spokane.
There's something going on with their water. I want to know what you guys are drinking out there.
Yeah, they showed up in force at the Memorial Tournament.
I bet you they're importing water straight from the Philippines.
I bet they don't have to pay tariffs.
All right. Michael Kindo and Stephen Wickley are heel.
All right. Anything could happen.
I know. You want to play Seattle hot dog? I'll take Michael.
All right.
All right.
I'll take Steven.
All
Deal.
right, bet. Just a friendly bet.
It's going to be a long drive home.
I know. All right, seems like we're having a quick break. The numbers are the cameras, right?
They are. Good luck if you go down that. If you go down this road, we're in a really super fancy setup in this streaming booth. It's a great setup here at Ox. They've got multiple cameras.
Right. The kid in me wants to start pressing buttons.
I theoretically know how it works, but I will not.
All right, so Steven just broke. He made a ball. P1 is all the cameras that point to table 1. Who's Mason? Mason Drury. Do you see? P1 is right here. P1.
P1 zoom, P5 zoom.
Where's Mike? Speaking of Mike.
Dominguez?
Yeah.
Oh, he had a meeting.
Oh.
He came in, commentated for the morning, and then had to split. Busy guy.
I know, right? Busy. I mean, if we start pressing buttons, then we'll figure out what they
We'll
do.
never get back. Don't do it. Don't do it.
We'll,
Don't hit the red button.
we'll never get back. S3. Hey Christian, are you still watching? Christian Youngers. You are being summoned. Alright, good save there. Oh no. Fortunately it leaked out. Haha, fair. I am broke. Don't fix it.
I'm with you, Stefan.
No, we're not trying to fix it though. We're just
Well, it's
we-
not broke. We're
we're
not going to be the ones to break it.
No, but technically, it doesn't. That saying doesn't apply to this one because we're trying to show the other matches.
I guess it's just too bad for all the people that didn't drive down here to watch it in person. Got some diehard fans in the room.
Have a good night, Aman. Good night, bro.
A long stretch here with a bridge and still at the maximum range. And he gets covered.
That's a good save by Mark. It's a good speed too. It's not one of those special containing shots, it works.
It works, keeps you alive. Could turn the advantage around depending on how Clay returns this.
Clay's on the table. He just shot the 4, sorry.
Two-rail kick.
Alright, he just made the 5.
Who's at the table?
Steven?
Oh, yeah, you said Clay.
Oh, sorry.
We've got eyes on the
Oh, he just
Hill
missed the
match.
6.
Oh, no.
Steven just missed the 6, and he's not going to leave a shot. He got a roll.
Well, then I don't want to hear that he didn't get any rolls. He got at least one.
On a very crucial shot. Correct, too.
Mark just gave up ball in hand to Clay. Am I gonna get a hot dog?
I feel like if Michael gets his 6, so he has to hit rail first.
So while you all are watching this match between Mark and Clay, we are watching the Hill finish between Michael Okindo and Stephen Weekly. There's a hot dog riding on the outcome of this match.
Oh, he just made the 6. Does he have a shape on a 7? He does have a shape on a 7. I wonder if...
Don't do it. Don't touch the buttons.
I bet you it's one of these.
Probably. One of these 20 buttons on the mixer.
So the empty ones doesn't have to do anything, right? I wonder what floor R zoom is. Who's muted? Stefan. All right. Michael is on the 9 now. What table are they on? They're on table 2. I think, yeah, he's on a 10 now.
Tapos na.
Tapos na. Watch out now. Here she comes. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, she missed the fucking 10, bro.
Oh. Talaga.
She missed the 10.
Panalo, panalo. Go.
Oh my god. Michael.
Sayang. All right. Meanwhile,
I owe someone
Clay
Seattle
Cup.
dog.
it is getting to be dinner time. There it is. Whew, 7-6 to Stephen Weekly. Stays alive. I get to stay here. Keep commentating. Otherwise, it would be a long ride home.
Oh man.
Oof.
That's okay. That's okay, Michael. That's the pressure.
Good fight.
Good
It
fight.
is. It is. I watched the last match between Xu Cheng and Marcello. That last game.
Yeah.
Crazy things happened.
I remember that 9, the shape on the 9 by Su Cheng. He overran it.
Mm-hmm.
Because he had a lot of angle for this 10. All right. So he's got a lot of angle on the 7 here. Not a bad shot.
Is that a friendly bump on the 8? Yeah, he's
Yeah.
got a line.
That was a friendly bump. Definitely. It's definitely a friendly bump on the 8. You're out. All right, so I mean, if he wants to follow, he can definitely follow this and play the
9 on
9
the upper left.
upper left, right?
Then draw
but-
back for the 10.
But if he wants to, he has to raise the cue. That makes the shot even harder, you know. So when they finish this rack, I'm gonna go check on Michael,
Yeah.
see what he wants to do.
Dry his tears.
All right, see, that's not a bad option.
Okay, now he can swing it.
Oh,
4 rails?
Hello, Miranda.
Miranda, hey, what's up?
Come on up. you want to buy us Seattle dogs?
Surprised you're not playing in this tournament, Miranda. You're everywhere. I think you play more tournaments than I do.
All right. I don't think Clay is gonna.
Well, the pressure's on Clay now. Mark's the first one to make it to the hill.
Well, the pressure has always been on Clay because he should have been on the hill 3 racks ago.
Yeah, and he knows
Yeah.
it's slipping.
I hope he needs to let the 3 racks.
Every rack
Bro,
is like a
just
new
let it
rack.
go.
Every rack is the first
not-
rack.
See, we're talking about letting go the mistakes, but it's not easy because you're there by yourself. You're thinking about man, I should have been on the hill by now. It plays tricks with your head.
It does, and it's so easy to beat yourself up.
All right, it's easy to sit down here and talk about oh, we should be doing this, should be doing that, but we've all been there.
Yeah, we've also been in places where we make comebacks, so you just
Right.
have to dig deep, stay calm, stay true to your farm.
Like, how bad do you really want it?
Yeah, and get greedy.
2 games is nothing.
Now, in rotation, and that's the thing about rotation, you have to be patient. make the opportunities happen with safety play. Because opportunities can swing so fast.
All right. You want a double or nothing? I'll take Clay. Hey. Okay.
Okay.
If you win, I'll buy you and Steven Seattle Dogs.
It's on.
Let's check my phone. Oh, come on. He's calling. Hold on. Let me get to it.
You think I would know the speed after fucking 4 days?
Hey, everyone.
All right. So who won between Francis and Marcelo?
Francis got it. 7-5.
Wow.
So now Stephen Weekly and Francis will be playing, what is that, 5th, 6th? Or
Yeah.
7th, 8th? 7th, 8th in the bracket.
Right. Okay, so Nick is up on Tom 7-5. All right, so back on the main match. We're gonna go eat after this. Yeah, it's he's pretty hungry.
Mm-hmm.
He's actually looking for action. You want to press that one? Ooh, Clay just missed that one. I think he's going for the cut here. Oh no,
Nope.
he's playing it safe.
Just safe.
All right, Sean Lewis just won that one, 7.
7-4 against Bijoy Bordaloy.
Yeah, Bijoy is out the tournament. All right, Sean Lewis will be playing the winner of this match right now, Clay and Mark. All right, so Clay's gonna sell out here. It's not looking good for Clay.
What size pockets are they playing on? Is this 4 1/4?
Yeah, Regular size pockets. Size pockets.
Four and a half, Chad says.
Hey Chad, what are you doing tomorrow? Oh, you're watching the Super Bowl. Never mind. What time is Super Bowl tomorrow?
I am not the one to ask.
Chad, what time is Super Bowl tomorrow? Is it 3 p.m.?
Looks like there's a break in the middle of the rack.
3:15. Oh. My son is calling me. He wants to know what time I'll be back home. Hey Chad, what are you doing tonight? Because my buddy Michael Akindo, he's visiting from Daly City. He's looking for action. Nothing too crazy. Just wondering if you're up to playing some. Ball takes flight at 3:30. Right. How far are you from here, by the way? I know you have a 9-foot table, right?
All right, looks like Mark is back from a break. Play resumes. He's looking at the 3 to the 4. Francis and Stephen are lagging for the break. Have fun with that, Chad. That's awesome. It's good to have a plan. Oh no. Mark was looking at the run out here to be able to finish out the match, but gets a bad bump on the 10, and now he's hooked.
All right. What did Chad say? Would love to play, but I'm all the way out in North Bend. Currently babysitting 3 Say less, brother. Say less. Say less. Oh, gotcha. No worries, man. No worries.
Find your zen.
I'm just trying to find my buddy a good action. We're kind of like alike. We like playing, matching up with players higher than us. We don't ask for away.
Okay.
I might actually. It's already 8 p.m. I might bring him to Oregon tomorrow if we can't find anyone here. Ask Paul Marquez and them. Well, the 7-footer. There's no 9-footers there. Is there? Because Legends is closed.
Legends
right?
is closed, and I mean, you could head down to Colby's, but then you're headed farther south into Oregon. Colby's has a 9. We used to rent that 9-foot at Colby's for the entire day, a crew, and just play matches from open till close.
I can't think of anyone. Because, the tournament's still ongoing. I'm sure these guys will be too tired to play for money tonight.
Dave would. Dave's always
Where's
looking for
Dave?
action. If he's still here, Dave would play.
Oh, ask him. Oh.
I don't mind being a matchmaker, but not today. I like setting up matches.
Okay. I'll ask. Do you have his Facebook?
I don't think Dave Facebooks, but I have his number.
Not a lot of 9-footers,
Yeah, lots of pool halls.
but only a few 9-foots.
And there's one 9-foot up north at Danny's somewhere
All right.
up past Everett.
Wait,
Okay,
hold
Mark,
on.
let's go.
Let's focus on this
Let's-
because I got 2 Seattle hot dogs. No. All right, he's playing safe. I like the safety here. This is not easy to hit. Now the cue ball is on the rail too.
Yeah,
Can he
rail
thin-
first, or can he get an edge of it?
I think he can thin it. But depending on how he's feeling, will determine how he plays the 7. Because he's almost aligned with that 10, so he can't do rail first. So he might have to thin this. He might have just the edge.
See, Chad, I was just saying that. Dave would play.
No. Yeah, Susan just mentioned that, so we'll ask him. We might have to go get something to eat first, though, and then we'll come back here. It's been a long day. 12 hours went by quick.
Oof.
Yeah, we left home around 8:30. Okay, so
Clay's got to stay alive somehow here.
he just needs to thin this and then create separation.
Mm-hmm.
And there's not much of
Yeah, keep
lot
that
of-
7 undercover if he can.
Right. Well, I
With the
think
10.
he just needs to create that space. Oh, what is
Oh,
he?
he's
calling it.
he's gonna kick.
1, 2. Is he gonna do?
He's
3
gonna kick
rails?
and go. I think no, he's going for a kick. I think, just going down and then
Right,
gonna
right,
come
like-
back for the 7. Oh no, he's just calling a random pocket to call it. Oh boy.
So the shot that I had in my head was to just thin it and then create separation.
Mm-hmm. Well, he thinned it.
Yeah, but he hit it a little too hard.
Mm-hmm.
I just wanted that separation, 7 on the short rail and then
Yeah, and instead
Cue
he
ball
puts
down.
the cue ball right close to the 7 with an
Alright.
angle to get back to the 8. So
But hey,
let's go, Mark. I want my hot dogs.
this is not Hill Hill, right?
No, not Hill Hill.
Oh god. Mark gets.
Here we go.
Oh man, it's not looking good.
This is where things can get crazy. The pressure's on.
Yeah,
Blood's
closing
flowing.
a set, and the first game.
Well, and if Mark gets this, Clay's going to be kicking himself because he had
he
opportunities.
Had 4 chances to get on the hill first. Oh, I'm sorry, 3.
Mm-hmm.
Before Mark got on the hill, because he was up 5-2, 5-3. 5-3, I'm sorry. He was up 5-3.
Mark taking his time, making sure he stays in rhythm.
I think he's going to play that 10 Yeah, on the
on
side.
the side.
It's funny how our body works when tension is are high.
Everything just tightens up. Your shoulders
Yeah.
get tight. Everything gets.
Because you know when you're
Choppy.
just practicing, you stroke that 10 and you play that. You stroke the 9 and you play that 10 on the corner pocket.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh, victory's gonna taste so good. Double or nothing. I get 2 hot dogs now.
I'm done betting with you.
I better go to the casino.
I know. Well, it's been a pleasure. I have to. We have to go get something to eat.
All right. Well, go take care of your friend. It's been great talking shop. Great having you here commentating. Always good to see you, Bo.
Always good. Likewise, likewise. And thanks for everyone joined us in this match. Unfortunately, Clay fell short. He's not moving on, and Mark will be moving on to the next round.
All right, y'all. We're gonna take a break here, and
Canada.
we'll be back when we're back.
Oh, Canada.
Oh, Canada. All right, y'all. So we've just said goodbye to Bo Bologna. He's taking his friend out for dinner. Thanks for commentating, Bo. This is a B-side match, race to 7. Mark Vinogradov versus Sean Lewis. We're getting pretty deep into the tournament now. This is B-side round 5 for 7th, 8th place. 2 matches happening. This one that you're watching, and then a match, Stephen Weekly versus Francis Tso. That match is 1-1. Chandler Decato just knocked Shu Cheng to the B-side. And Nick Kruger just knocked Tom Aiken to the B-side just now. So it looks like the hot seat match will be Chandler versus Nick Kruger. So after these 2 B-side matches, there will just be 6 players left. The tournament today is 19 players, so it's only paying down to 4 spots. First place takes $2,400. Second place is 14. Third is 900 something, and fourth is 700 something. So there's a lot to play for today. There's a big entry fee. There's also Calcutta and a winner-take-all side pot. Mark looks in pretty good shape here to take the first rack. He just came off a match on this table. We're starting to get the public coming into Ox playing some different cue sports in here, so getting that Saturday night crowd. Oh, and Mark misses the 8. Giving Sean another look at the table. Not happy with himself there. So Sean, not thinking he would get back to the table, has a chance here to steal the first rack. This is a winner break format. It's 10 ball, modified rules, so no early 10s. And this is a B-side match. Round 5, so this is for 7th, 8th. No money till 4th place. If you're just tuning in, it looks like hopefully the next table might be, we might be able to watch the hot seat match, Nick Kruger versus Chandler Decato. That'll be a great match to watch. We'll see, depending on how the schedule goes here. Wow, what a great break from Sean. And a nice look at the one. And the score is not updated yet, but Sean is up. He got the first rack, so it's 1-0 right now. And he rattles the one. Sean adapting here. He rolled too far and got hooked behind the 8, so now he's going to go for a long kick. Makes good contact. And gets a jelly roll. Hooking Mark behind the 8 ball on that hit. Goes for the kick, almost makes it. 5 balls wide open. It'll go on the side. Just come back out middle of the table for the 6. That'll give you an angle to get down to the 7. Sean stands up. He's taking a second look at this, thinking about it. Mark will come back to the table with a look at a long cut if he's going to go for it. Containing safety on the 5. Well, he goes for a power stroke on that 5 to manufacture an angle to get to the 6, and now Sean is back at the table. Nice hook behind the 10. But not quite enough, so that Mark still has a kick he can do. Looks like he might be going for a 2-rail Z, and bounces it right off the table. The other B-side match between Stephen Weekly and Francis Tso is tied at 2-2. Sean back at the table with ball in hand, gets pretty straight here on the 6 and has to be able to draw back to get to the 7 on the bottom rail. Oh, look at that. Goes right past the 9. Don't go. Oh. Gives ball in hand right back to Mark with a 3-ball run out, or 4-ball run out. And he bumps into the 9, which puts brakes on the cue ball to get an angle on the 8 that's doable. The 9 ball's out far enough to possibly still go in the side. Lots of options for shape here. And he comes straight across. Where is he going to land? Looks like he's got 9 in the upper right-hand corner. He's right up on the rails, so he's got to somehow bring the cue ball down for the 10. And for those of you at home, the score is 1-0 to Sean. I have no control over the scoring because they're doing that through digital pool on their phones. So best I can do is tell you what the score is at this point, unless they're updating their own scores. Well, that looks like a safety attempt, leaving distance. The cue ball's still off the rail, so. And he can get right next to the 10, so he's not really hampered by the 10 ball at this angle. This is a strong follow shot here. Lots of follow through. And he doesn't quite get down far enough on the table, so he's got a tough slice here. What a cut. So that makes it 2-0 to Sean, I believe. They're not scoring their own match. I'm in zero control of the score you see on the screen because it's connected to digital pool, not to my equipment. So it's 2-0 Sean and a race to 6. Or, excuse me, race to 7. Race to 7. Oh, hey, I just found out how to score. Here we go. They don't have to score. I'll keep it. Sean plays safe and sticks the cue ball right up against the back of the 5. Oh, straight into the pocket with a scratch. So that safety pays off. Sean gets ball in hand. There are no problem balls, but it's not necessarily an easy pattern to run through here. 1 to the 2. Uses the 5. Now he's got an angle to put the 2 in the right side and come down for the 3. Needs to leave himself an angle on the 3 so that he can work back to the 4. Looks like he'll be putting it right at the bottom of the rail. Great speed control. And then does a pinch draw. He'll draw back here to get closer to the 5 for the upper left-hand corner. Next. Oh, watch out for that side pocket. Oof. All right, he just needs to come back middle of the table. Off the 7. Oh boy, he played with that 9. Just about hooked himself behind the 9, but got a friendly bump. Now he's put the 9 on the side rail though, so. It'd be hard to hold and send the 9 ball up table, so maybe he'll do follow left, top left. And he's using a bridge, so maybe he'll just try to draw it back. Stay on the left side of the table, and cut the 9 down in the same pocket. He went for the draw across and back, but the bump on the 10 slowed him down. So now he has a tough slice on the 9. He'll go back and forth. Well, he catches that wrong, and things got weird. So Mark's back at the table with a cue ball. Awfully close to the 9, but it runs down to the bottom right corner with pretty natural shape on the 10. And he nails it. Thanks for the shout out, Chad. Yeah, I'm really happy. I talked to Michael Dominguez this morning. I came to sweat the matches and asked him if he was going to be streaming it, and then he roped me in to commentating, so it's great to have the stream. All right, well, Mark is on the board, so it's 2-1. They're not scoring their match, so I'm doing it for them. Y'all will have to keep me honest here, make sure I'm paying attention. Nah, Chad, you are. I haven't streamed many matches yet, but as a freelance tournament director, I've dabbled, so I know just enough. And I watch more pool than I play. I play a lot of pool, and I watch more pool than I play, so I can't do the things they're doing, but I can see it. Someday. We're all working on our game. For those of you that might just be tuning in, we're here at Ox Billiards playing the 685 and under 10 ball tournament. modified rules format. No early 10s. We're pretty deep in the tournament at this point. They're trying to make it a one-day tournament. 19 players showed up, so these are the matches. Whoever gets knocked out here on the table will be taking 7th, 8th, and no money. With 19 players, it only pays down to the 4th spot. The other B-side match happening right now is Stephen Weekly versus Francis So. They're tied at 3-3 in a race to 7. Mark just goes to run for cover here. Sean will be able to see an edge of the 1, though. Decent containing safety. Yeah, Stefan, I'm learning just enough here to keep up. Secret Wong is the tournament director, and she shared the digital pool screen with me so I can get into digital pool and keep the score updated for the guys. Digital pool is such a great platform. It has really been a game changer in the tournament director world. They report so fast to Fargo. There's so much flexibility on the platform. You can get your matches texted to you. It is just a brilliant platform for being able to run tournaments. So nice return safety there. Oh, it would have been nice to get behind the 8 there, but not sure if Mark will be able to see 1 in the side, but if not, I'm sure he'll look for the safety. At this point of the night, the players here have been here starting since 10 o'clock this morning, so this is that time of evening when players are digging deep trying to find their second wind. Nice return safety. At this point, it's a matter of who leaves an opening. Who gets the bad roll off the safe? But it won't be Sean. Well, that one might have leaked out there. There might be a shot in the upper left-hand corner. Nope, too thin, but a great opportunity to fin it. Leave a lot of distance. Back and forth. This is a safety battle. Oh, and there's the mistake. He wanted to come down table, but it bounced off the nipple and right back on the 1. It's pretty straight here, getting from the 1 to the 2. It's going to take some ingenuity and a pretty strong stroke, but this is the first real opportunity Sean has had to clear some balls. That 3 is a mess. That 3-8 sitting in the upper right-hand corner, so I'm sure they've both been thinking about that problem right there. And so the 1 doesn't go, but Sean leaves distance, so maybe Mark has a chance to make something happen here. That's not an easy slice, so he'll probably play a safety. Trying to get the cue ball behind the 8. Ooh. I think he has just enough cover. We'll see. We'll be able to tell from how Sean eyes this up. And with every attempt to get behind the 8, it just makes that 3-8 worse and worse. The other B-side match between Steven and Francis. Steven's now taken the lead at 5-3 in a race to 7. They were trading racks there for a while. All right, he could see it. That 6 stops him from getting shape on the 2. Now what, Sean? Now what? Play a safety. Put the 2 up past the 9-7. Oh, he went for the cut. He'll get the breakout here. So that problem dealt with, but now Mark's at the table with a cut on the 2 to look at. And if he makes this, he'll swing around. Will he swing around the 6 or will he run into it? I think he'll miss it. But it is sure an awkward shot being that close to the 3 and on the rail. He goes for the safety. Hits it really hard. Maybe he'll get cover. Well, that is a touchy shot in the side. He's not going to go for that. And it doesn't look like it goes past the 9. Maybe he can get it to roll. We'll see. Goes for the safety, trying to put him on opposite side of the table, but that two rolls up pretty far. So Mark's back at the table, looking at another cut on the 2. It's early in the match, and these are both very patient players. They'll trade safeties back and forth until they see the opening. Waiting for the other person to make the mistake. And cut goes thin, and again, he gets a bounce back off the nipple. Just, that's twice now. And this time, Sean does have an angle to get around and back to the 3. Here's the first real opportunity Sean has to run these balls out. Three to the 5. He'll probably just roll forward and put the 5 in the left-hand middle pocket so he can come down for the 6. Looks like he's drawing, though, so he'll draw and put the 5 in the upper left corner. He's in... Didn't come out as far as he wanted to off that. So he's in no man's land. He can still cut it in the upper left. Just goes for the safe. But it bounces off the 9 and stays middle of the table. That's not what he wanted. And if that 5 goes past the 8, then we'll see Mark switch into offensive mode here. It's natural shape to get down to the 6. And it rattles, doesn't go down. Will he get behind the 9? Nope. Yep, there's space. So Mark just couldn't convert that opportunity. I can start using my football language now. Get ready for the Super Bowl tomorrow. Let's see if... Oh, it's going to roll way too far. That's the trick on these tables. We've said it all day, but these tables roll fast. The Andy Premier cloth on Rasson tables. It's really hard to get the speed right. The balls just keep going. Well, that's good speed control. Getting behind the 9. Good thing he didn't make the 6. And that 6 is dangerously close to the side pocket, so if he tries to kick at it from below, he's going to scratch. He has to try to find a way to come up above it. Looks like a 2-rail attempt here. Might just hit the 3rd rail, making contact with the 6. Comes short. All right. Well, this has been chestnut checkers on this rack. Let's see if Sean can finish. Pretty straightforward from here. And with his 10 ball, Sean pulls ahead 3-1 in a race to 7. On the B side, both of these players are playing excellent safeties. Mark's had some unfortunate rolls there in the safety battles. And for those of you that are watching, we are deep into the 685 and under 10 ball tournament here at Ox Billiards with 19 players that showed up to play their hearts out today despite the snow and the Super Bowl weekend. And we are streaming the 7th, 8th matches right now. You're watching a B-side match between Mark Vinogradov and Sean Lewis. And the other B-side match happening is Stephen Weekly and Francis Toe. Stephen's up 5-4. Up next will be likely streaming the hot seat match between Nick Kruger, who's a 6084, 1 point under the cap, and Chandler Decateau, 655. So stay tuned for that. Secret Wong is the tournament director, so she's the one doing the table assignments, but I bet you she'll put them on this table next. Ooh, and a scratch in the side. So Mark gets a chance here. The 4 ball's funny. He'll be able to clear the 2 out of there. And then the 4 has lots of options. So it's all about speed control. Well, he's going to get under that 3, but he's calling the combo. Or carom, rather. Oh no, he did go for the combo. He did have the angle. Hard to tell from the camera. And he's got a long shot to the 3, but it's sitting right there in the pocket. So at this point, the 4 to the 5 is the key shot. Without draw, he's going to run into the 10, so that 10 really changes things for him. Oh. No. Go, go. No luck. Yeah, Tyson says he needs to play for a safe. Yeah, not knowing how to get to that 5. So now we'll see if Sean can get there. He's got the cut down to the bottom left corner. With lots of room for that cue ball to get back for the 6 in the side. Nice control there. He's shooting over the 10, but it shouldn't be a problem. He wants to get a little bit above the 9, so it's a nice, easy, natural shape to just float in, get shape for the 10 to finish the rack. Oh, and the reach and the elevated cue makes this much harder than it needs to be, so. And he doesn't get an angle. I think he just got enough, though. Yeah, that'll work. Well, so Sean steals another one away from Mark. Mark rattled the 4 ball earlier on, and Sean runs. So now we're at 4-1 and a race to 7. Stephen Weekly's now on the hill against Francis, 6-4. We'll see if he can close it out. If you're just watching, we're watching a B-side match right now between Mark Vinogradov and Sean Lewis. B-side race to 7, and the next match we'll be watching is the hot seat match. We are getting through this tournament fast with 19 players today, even with a race to 9. We'll be finished in one day. Might be a long night, but we'll get there. Oh, 2 ball wanted to go in that bottom corner. But that's a dry break, so Mark's at the table, eyeing things up. Probably called that 2 ball, and just a little bit off and knocks it out of the pocket. Looks like Sean can see it. Don't know if he'll go for it or just play safe. There's still plenty of balls on the table to hide behind, so. Yep, he goes for the safety and doesn't get there and leaves the 1 for the corner. The only trick here is getting shape for the 3 in the bottom right-hand corner, it looks like. Mark bringing a power shot. And it looks like he can get that angle he needs for the 3. He's a little straight here, but that 6 might even help him. Stun follow. That was beautiful. Beautiful way to get that angle for the 3. That really shows Mark is comfortable with the way this table is playing. And Stephen Weekly advances to play Tom Aiken, beating Francis So 7-4. Then the winner of this match we're watching will play Xu Cheng Chow. He was knocked to the B-side by Chandler in their last match. And even that match will be 1 out of the money. Mark did not get the shape he needed for that 5, so he'll switch to defense, hide behind the 8. John makes good contact, but he leaves a big opportunity here for Mark to get another rack on the scoreboard. A jumped ball off a table makes Mark reset. At this point in the night, we've got public players coming in, playing side by side on some of these tables, so sharing space can sometimes have a little tension to it, especially as money is on the line. Lots of money is on the line. Ox has a great setup here. They've got Mondays and Wednesdays for members only who can come in and have access to the space. And then they also have days for the public. So it's a nice mix of public and members only access. And we're all tournament players. We know we share space, especially late on a Saturday night. All right, so Mark leaves himself a long but very makeable cut, 10 in the bottom left-hand corner to put another rack on the board. He's taking an extra moment here to compose himself, make sure he gives this shot his full attention. Center pocket. All right, score's now 4-2. This might be the beginning of a comeback from Mark. We'll see. He still has time to get in the fight. Xu Cheng is on a table warming up, waiting for the winner of this match. And the match between Stephen Weekly and Tom Aiken has just begun. That's a match to watch. Looks like Tom's getting some warm-up racks in before they start, actually. Stefan, there's other people in the chat that might be able to answer you, but I believe so. He was talking about Calgary earlier. So I'll assume that that's a correct assumption. All this talk of Calgary, now I need to make a road trip. It's a good time to go to Canada, too. He does a push. All right, Mike chimes in. Is it Penticton? Yeah, I just saw Nick over in Spokane a couple weeks ago playing the Memorial Tournament there. A big Canadian contingent came out. Steve Holland's from Canada too, right? And of course, Stan Tarango. Stan was my very first tournament matchup ever. That was back when my Fargo was under 400, and my friend thought it would be funny to put me in a tournament and see how I did. And Stan Tarango was my first match, and Daniel Sardencio was my second. That was eye-opening. All right, good hit on the 1. This will likely be a return safety. Thanks, Mike. Doesn't quite get covers now. Now Sean has a shot for the 1 in the side. He'll have to come all the way up and back and really control the speed here to stay on the 2, or give himself a shot on the 2. It's really easy on these tables to overroll this shot. It's almost impossible to underroll these shots on these tables. The felt is so fast. And he gets a piece of that 1 too thin and leaves it sitting closer to the side pocket with an open shot. Oh no, miscue. So he gives up ball in hand back to Sean. Takes a look at his Q-tip. Make sure he's got chalk on it. Sometimes it's just a lapse in concentration. It's been a long day. All right, now the B-side match between Stephen Weekly and Tom Aiken has begun. Stephen got the lag and took first break. Morley 303, where is this tournament? Why is there duct tape on that sweet looking table? And what is it? Oh, from Rochester. I spent a couple weeks there. It's probably just reflection you're seeing from the Littman lights overhead. There are definitely not any pieces of tape on these beautiful Rasson tables. It's beautiful equipment here. We're playing at Ox Billiards in Seattle, Washington. This is a 685 Fargo and under tournament, 10-ball modified rules with no early 10s. And so 19 players showed up to play today. Usually these tournaments bring out more players, but it's harder to fill up the regulation size tables over here. Over in Rochester, a lot more halls have regulation tables as the standard, and out here we've got the 7-foot bar boxes. So these big table tournaments don't always fill up, but we do have some massive talent in the room. Folks from Canada, players from Canada, one player visiting from California, and a lot of Washington players. A couple Oregon players came out, or at least one. And Ox is one of our beloved pool halls out here. One of the only places that has a room full of regulation pool tables and also beautiful, beautiful snooker tables. Mike Dominguez really puts a lot of time and energy into this place for Q Sports, not just pool, but we have a Chinese 8-ball table here. Michael's one of those guys that is making big things happen in pool out here in the Pacific Northwest. He gets a good hit on the 3, but it doesn't go very far. So now Mark has to put that miscue behind him and buckle down here and make the balls. There aren't really any problems here, so he just has to make sure he stays in good shape. Not easy to do on this Andy cloth. And in the chat, yeah, it sure does look like duct tape. I can see that. It's even got that texture. What you are seeing is a reflection of these beautiful Littman lights that we have above all the tables here. And of course, Mike Littman being another pool player and supporter of the game, and has the Northwest Cup that happens out here. Mark's really taking his time here, making sure that he makes good on pocketing these balls. He's going to be right up above the 10 on this one, which makes it a harder shot, but should be no problem here. He's trying to dig so that he can keep the cue ball from rolling into the 8. That's tough there. That's really tough. He can still cut it in the upper right-hand corner. He does have a shot for the upper left, which with a little top left can let the cue ball swing. Looks like he's going for the cut to the upper right. And he rattles the pocket. So Mark misses the opportunity to pull one game closer, and instead, it looks like Sean is going to widen the lead to 5-2. In a race to 7, Mark is running out of time to make this a battle. This is a winner break format. Those of you that are watching, we're watching a B-side match. Race to 7, Sean Lewis versus Mark Vinogradov. This is for 7th, 8th. We're working our way through the B-side matches, and the next match on this streaming table will be the hot seat match between Nick Kruger and Chandler Decato. It's turning out to be a late night here, so we'll see how far we make it. After this match, there will be 6 players left standing. With only 19 players in the bracket, the payouts go to 4th place. First place taking $2,400. Second place being 14. Third place being 900 something, and 4th place being 700 something. There's also a Calcutta and a winner-take-all side pot that a lot of the players paid into. So that was a dry break from Sean, but no look at the 1. So Mark has the option to push here, which he'll do, and just give Sean a long shot. Mark takes a look at that 6 ball, seeing if it passes by the 10 in the side pocket. And he goes for the break it on the 6, and the bump off the 8 knocks it straight into the side pocket for a scratch. So Sean is back up at the table. Mark's not happy with the result of that shot right there. And when you're down 2-5, he's got to make every opportunity count that he gets up to the table. Sean puts the 3 in the side, knocking the 10 out of the way. help later on. Friendly bump on the 7. Stephen Weekly has taken the first match against Tom. It's 1-0. That's the other B-side match happening. At this point, we're pretty much going to be down to 3 tables. 2 B-side matches after this, and then the hot seat match. We'll be streaming the hot seat match here next, so stay tuned. And Sean got a lot of spin off of that, but not a lot of forward motion, so he's up there against that top rail. Not happy with where that cue ball went on that shot. Puts distance. Looks like that 8 ball gets in the way. He makes a good connection with the 7, but leaves it sitting in the bottom left-hand corner. Just can't quite make it happen to get those racks he needs. Sean puts a big stroke on that. Overrolls it if he was trying to get 8 in the left-hand side, or underrolls it if he was going for 8 in the bottom left corner. He's going to go for the cut in the side. Good recovery. Leaves himself on the rail. He's got a choice here. Either of the bottom corners, but bottom right makes a lot of sense here. He comes almost a full diamond up above that pocket. So Mark has a chance. 10 ball in the right middle. And he sinks it. That was a critical shot right there, and that brings it to 5-3. And now, hopefully, for those of you watching, I'm looking at a quarter down there that looks like it's on 4, so I'm hoping I've got the score right, but keep an eye on where they move quarters, because I came in after the match started, and they're not scoring their own match. I'm doing my best to score from here, but I might be off by a game. Neither of these players have had very productive looks off the break. There have been a lot of times where they're hooked and have to push out or play it safe. I'm going to go double check the score here before we get too close to the end. I want to make sure that you're watching the most up-to-date score. I'll be right back.
Move that.
right, the good news is the score on the scoreboard is correct. It is 5-3. Just took a walk around the room. Stephen Weekly's up 2-0 now against Tom. Morley, I'm just getting back to the stream room here, and I see your comment. You just checked the website for snooker tables. Yes, indeed, and they are beautiful and heated, and they've had the Seattle Snooker Open and different snooker tournaments here. So Michael Dominguez is big into supporting all Q sports. So we have a lot of snooker players that come out and play here on beautiful equipment. It's just, we're spoiled. Just goes wide. All right. Here's another chance for Mark to bring the game closer to level. All right. He does it. We'll update the score here. 3-4. Mark's still alive, still fighting. Or excuse me, 5-4. Definitely spoiled. One of my favorite events here at Ox was the Seattle 9-Ball Open. We had the first one last year. It was amazing watching some of our local talent play against ranked pros in the World 9-Ball Tour Matchroom event. The next one's coming up here. It sold out in 2 hours. And we know Georgi Georgiev will be coming back to defend his title here, and John Mora will be one of the pro players. There's 14 spots for pros. And if anybody's looking to get on the wait list for that, you can email Mike Dominguez. He's getting it organized, and he said earlier today that they run through the wait list, so people's circumstances changes when they sign up this far in advance. So they went pretty deep into the wait list last year. So it's worth it to reach out if you're interested. Ox also hosts the NWPA on their tour stops throughout the year, so that's the Northwest Women's Pool Association. It's a women's ranking event, so it's sort of a pro-am. The pros can play, and we can all play. Being able to qualify for the WPBA events that happen nationwide. And if you're just joining us watching, we're watching a B-side race. We just got an update from Secret. We will not be able to finish. She'll bring back 4 players tomorrow. At this point in the night, players have been here for 12 and a half hours. And this is what they mean by tournament tough, being able to pace yourself throughout the day, keep your energy levels going, and then be able to turn it on when it's time for your match. The folks who are watching have been playing pretty much nonstop. These are long races, even a race to 7. And with the fierce competition, a lot of these matches are going hill-hill. There hasn't been any steamroller matches. Stephen Weekly is up 3-0 against Tom. That's the other B-side match happening right now. And we'll see how long this match goes. Secret may decide to call it for the night, so if you're waiting for that hot seat match, stay tuned. I'll give you an update soon. Well, it looks like Stephen may have found his second wind because the last 2 matches he was trading racks. Looks like Tom just got on the board with his first match, so now it's 3-1 to Stephen. Great shot there from Sean, even with hampered cueing. Does he get? No. Ugh. So often on these tables here, the felt. The felt is tricky, and the balls just keep going and going, and we've seen that all day long here. Just over-rolling position. That wasn't an easy shot with the elevated cue, but here he's going to go airborne. Hopefully keep that cue ball on the table. Oh, they did a great job of controlling the height on that cue ball, but the 5 just squirts out. On the bright side, he found cover with the cue ball behind that wall. Mark goes for the 2-rail kick, but falls short. And breaks open that 10 ball out of